Come on in, friends, come on in. Wait, Kakashi, are you already here? I had a few seconds. To double check to make sure there wasn't left over from yesterday. Hello. Well, I guess the three of us can sit around and see who gets the first. Kakashi, Aeon. It could be like a little cabal of quick draw. And Yeti! First! You have done well. Okay, so it was just a pure coincidence there. Alright. Hang on, let me get the first boards updated. Come on in, friends, come on in. I have riled against the insanity of the internet. I have sipped coffee. Okay, so Yeti, just to let you know, you, Fearless, and Ortrizzi are at 2. Shaunerus is at 3. We shall see how this day goes. But we'll give the rest of a longship a chance to get on in. I'm kind of getting my sanity on as even keel as I can, you know? Well, the problem with it, Aeon, is it's kind of like the line from In the Mouth of Madness that, you know, when the insane outnumber the sane, then who is it that'll be locked in the asylum? It's not that someone is wrong on the internet, it's that someone with a gigantic following is wrong loudly and has amassed an army of wrongness, which I now have to fucking deal with. I am basically the exhausted Miyazaki meme today. But we live in the future. I can drink coffee about it. And I like that. Wolfcrad Watto, and welcome. Oh. Very true, Kakashi, very true. Anyway, coming in, friends, PVS, Watto, and welcome. PVS, we have not figured out why it's Peb's fault, but we're getting there. Mainly because, well, you know what? I'm not going to say anything just in case anybody's here for the preamble and still avoiding spoilers, which is entirely fine. It's entirely fine. But the hunter's hanging out with me today for some reason. You're not even in this episode. I don't care. I'm fighty. All right, mate. All right. But come on in, friends. Come on in. This may be a multi-coffee type day. Yeah, no, so Wolfcred, I think that's the philosophy that we've kind of adapted here, which I really appreciate. Wolfcrab says they kind of like being wrong on the internet. Oh, Shitaru, Watto, and welcome. Because, like, you go and you research and you discover things and you learn, and that's a really cool thing. I think that's something that we've kind of fostered here. Like, if you don't know something, then congratulations, you're part of the lucky 10,000, or let's all learn together. Because, you know, one thing I've lamented is, especially as white blokes get older in the internet, their ability to critique their initial knowledge or to reevaluate completely disappears. And you get these people that will spout things to you that were true in like 2009, as if they are fact to this very day. And Mental Monk, what and welcome. I know, I even started on time. What a bastard. And it's something I've always been very cognizant of, so I try and make sure that I'm checking and rechecking my own knowledge, because these things do change, you know? We're in video games, and video games are an ever-evolving medium. And what was true last week might not be true today. And that's cool, like, you know? I like that. But I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, the current nonsense is worth discussing, and Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. The current nonsense is worth discussing from an education standpoint, because I have seen some friends and some game dev friends who have kind of fallen into this trap this week. But at the same time, it is also, without there being anything else kind of going on in the gaming space, it is rife for drama. And you know me, like, I don't get into the paint drama-wise unless it's actually going to do an actionable good, right? There's no point fighting an army of, you know, trolls and bots for no reason. Neo Shadow, what and welcome. So I've been drinking coffee and vape posting all morning. But what I will tell you is I watched the finale of Gundam G-Quacks last night, and my only critique is that my television wasn't large enough to appreciate how fucking good it was. Story-wise, mileage may vary, but visually, holy shit, holy fuck, holy shit, it was good. So yeah, if you need a giant robot fix, G-Quacks is only 12 episodes. The mechanical design is phenomenal. And yes, it is a fascinating amalgamation of Evangelion and Gundam. The early kind of FLCL comparisons do flitter away, but for the better. If that makes a weird sense. It's really good and definitely worth the time.
I went to a doctor a short while and I wore a suit. When my mother asked, I told her I was hoping for a formal diagnosis.
Oh, very pithy, very pithy. Like, honestly, friends, today we're probably going to be jumping into game like quicker than usual. Okay. Sorry, Neo Shadow, what and welcome. Oh no, sorry, okay. Am I okay? Yes, I am doing fine. I'm just... You all know, like, here, we do our research, we look into our stuff. We don't leap on bandwagons. We do not chase clout on those internets. And today's been exhausting. Today has been exhausting. You know what, we'll wait for everybody to get in. I'll have my 10 minutes on it. And then we'll play Slugcat flavored nonsense. It's another one of those days where, once again, the loudest voices talking in video games are the least informed, and it's exhausting. It's exhausting. Much like I was talking about, like, you know, old white guys that don't review their knowledge. There are also a lot of people who think that playing games and experiencing them is the same as making them.
I always leap onto bandwagons. They're always going where I want them to, and I'm super good at letting others play music for me. Not to toot my own horn or anything.
And puns. Heck and thank you. Shitaru, thank you for the pint glass. Puns. Well played, friend, well played. And Vanderbeest, what? Oh, and welcome. Coming in, you lovely Mother Hubbards. Okay. No, we're all good. And Sauron, a good morning to you, friend. Watto and welcome. Well, afternoon. And Fearless, Watto and welcome. Yeah, you know what, Fearless? It's wild considering how much resources Chrome demands of your PC. It doesn't auto-update. What bullshit is this? And Jamami, congratulations on getting some time off. You know what, PVS, that's a very good point. Being in education and running a school could not be two more separate things, but that's not a story. And look, friends, like, I just want to say, like, this is nothing that any of y'all are guilty of. It's just... I do my best to try and share the knowledge I have, you know?
I gave my cat some soda water earlier today, and she stopped everything she was doing. I was worried she'd gone catatonic, but it turns out she has quinine lives and will be feeling better soon.
Puns, bravo! A gin and tonic joke into a cat joke. Wonderfully set up. Oh, and Fearless, I'm glad you got that sorted. And Dustin, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends, come on in. Okay. And Shitaru, thank you again. See a little corgi in a sea of hearts, a heart in a sea of corgis. We love to see it. We love to see it. Right.
Take me down to the Parallax City, where the back moves slow and the front moves quickly.
Okay, that's awesome, and I fucking love it. Brad, sorry, there's no way you would have known, but one of the first, like, pixel art techniques that I observed and worked out for myself as a youngling, I mean, like, in, like, you know, 9s and 10s, was parallaxing and realizing that it was all flat images, but they were all moving at different speeds to create that sense of scale. I'm like, wait, Mental Monk, 10 or 10-2? Because the dress spheres and the sphere grid are two different systems. Alright, I need you all to indulge me a mini rant. Because it's not, okay, it's not important in the grand scheme of things. And Scotty, Watto and welcome. I need you to let me rant about a thing for a little bit, all right? And it's nothing of great concern, nothing you'll gotta worry about per se, but I'm sure you've seen that the ironically named Stop Killing Games petition is doing the rounds again. Once again, making a move to try and like implement EU legislation on video games. And the whole thing is batshit insane, and I'm trying not to get pulled into the fight. People with far more credibility and far more of a viewership than I have. Basically, Chet has been trying to educate chuds for the last 2 days on the subject, and the insanity of the whole thing is bizarre. Now, if you haven't come across it, this was started by some YouTuber in response to the closing down of The Crew 2. And it's another one of those, at its core, it doesn't seem like a terrible thing. The idea is that this movement states that they want video games preservation, by which they mean they want video games to be legally required to be playable after the game shuts down. Which seems like a lovely idea, right? It is a terrible idea and would kill so many games dead in their tracks that it's not even funny. It would also give multiple governments and the EU masses of control over video games, what is allowed and what isn't. And it's that old thing of like, the speed at which wrong can be created is far faster than the time it takes to refute wrong, right? And also, annoyingly, one of the most vocal people pushing back on it is also a fucking bellend, which has made the whole thing a problem. This is why I'm not getting into it. There are lots of things in video games that could use some serious legislation. You know, better protection for children. There are multiple lawsuits for grooming and sexually explicit materials being shown to minors currently against Roblox and things like that. The weaponization of dark patterns. The fact that gacha as a business model is allowed. Like that. Those are things that we could come together as both an industry and as consumers and be like, all right, that's not okay. Right? Well, so Dustin, that's the problem, is it? Like, I don't know any of the people running the Stop Killing Games movement, but it smells like Gamergate in the sense of they are using a name, a moniker, a champion, which is supposed to be good for all, but would only be massively destructive. And the problem being is at least in this case, I do not think the people running the Stop Killing Games movement are necessarily bad this time around. I don't think that they are, like, malicious, but they do not know how things are done, and the desperation to want to educate these people who do not want to be educated is what's driving me up the wall this morning, you know? Now, why... No, Dustin, don't draw the parallels there. I mean, at least not yet. Like, Gamergate was a personal attack on several prominent, you know, women and people of color that spilled out into a hate movement, right? You know, I have met some of those folks. I call some of them friends, you know. That was a whole kettle of monkeys. This isn't as toxic, but if everything that these people have asked for came to pass, this would give large governments a huge control over video games. What would happen is that before the legislation came into effect, large numbers of video games would just be killed outright before it came into effect. As for what would happen afterwards, there are loads of theories. Large, huge corporation companies like EA and stuff like that would be able to skirt around this but anyone making multiplayer games in a small or mid-sized environment would be fucked. And essentially kill any new multiplayer titles coming into the space. It's possible that people could pivot to peer-to-peer, but, you know, good luck with hackers and all of that good stuff. But yeah. And PVS, I mean, I guess that's always the problem with these things. We can ignore them. Like, the thing that compels me is always to try and educate people, to try and provide what's best so people can know and love the games that they know. Online petitions don't count for a hill of beans, but I don't know. PVS, I think all we can really do is educate within our own spaces so that it, you know, the flat earth theory doesn't take, you know, hold inside the spaces that we're in, so we don't have to deal with that rot. Because, like, me and Nick have talked about this so many times. If you've been in for, like, Friday Night of Thieves, when me and Nick have got into the paint about it, like, boy howdy have we got into the paint about it. So, I mean, ultimately, PVS, I guess that's all there is to do. I need to vent about it to your lovely selves because I need it to not spill out into the other stuff. I am not going to go on to social media and be like, oh, fuck you guys! Because what is it going to do? It is going to solve nothing. It is going to draw a target on us and change no hearts and no minds. Right? And Divershi, Sarkat's house! We're getting there, we're getting there. But, I mean, PVS, my fear is that there is a non-zero chance that this could be an easy target in a, you know, a politician's campaign. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, PVS, I even joked that, like, at the beginning of the stream, like, someone is wrong on the internet loudly. But the problem is, I am seeing friends who have huge followships, like, reposting this stuff. And it's hard, you know? It's hard. And again, one of the people who's vehemently against this loudly online is also a monstrous knobhead. So it... Ultimately, it should be a nothing burger with fries. And I guess it's just because it's coming in. Oh, Divershi, it's the Stop Killing Games movement is doing the rounds again. And it's a great example that playing games does not mean you understand how games are made. Not you, but the general internet. And it's infuriating. And PVS, look, pineapple on pizza slaps. And honestly, as long as people aren't putting meth and gravel on their pizza, I don't care. But, you know, my worry and the reason why I feel the need, which I'm not going to, but I feel the need to talk about it is because every now and then there'll be a video games are killing the youth or video games are evil, which is a really easy target in politics. Games don't have a strong unified lobbying sense.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Alright, PVS, if you want to do that one. What, and all treat, like, this is the other thing is, like, of all the things to rally against, like, Nintendo can remote brick your console, and it is perma-bricked. Even if it's not your account that gets banned, it's your hardware. They can just do that. like, they have a kill switch in Switch 2s. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. But the Crew 2 is something that we need government involvement from. And as I've told you all, like, especially when it comes to games, I have a very pronounced sense of justice when it comes to video games, and it often gets me in trouble. It's not the most healthy of things to have in this space. All right, next person to post about pineapple on pizza complaints. I'm just timing you out. Jesus, let people like pizza, you fucking loons.
Dust begins to swirl.
Oh my god. Anyway. Oh, Scotty. Microsoft didn't need to nuke the 360s. They nuked themselves. Anyway. Wolfgrad, that would be very funny. That would be extremely funny. Everyone who signs that petition has to play the Crew 2. It wasn't even good. Like, they didn't... Ubisoft didn't kill it because it was a successful game they loved. No, just... There's this complete misunderstanding that video games are all made in a unified way, and that modern video games, you have your game and you have your server. Oh, well, the server just gets turned off. Well, we could make a server. Whereas in actuality, there are anywhere from like 3 to 10 different services running in different places. Some of which aren't owned by the games company, are owned by other individuals, right? Like, I mean, pick any modern shooter that uses BattlEye. The games company don't buy BattlEye. BattlEye is included. If BattlEye goes under, like, who's responsible? Or if you put if you're legally mandated to make a server-side variant available, do you have to also provide a license for things to run it? Like, okay, so you provide... So if you legally have to provide some kind of server infrastructure to run stuff, do you also have to provide all the things to make it work? Like, yeah. Now, yeah, Phyllis, the right to repair stuff, that is some shit that I highly, highly support. Like, what's MDH? Absolutely. And if every online game had to create every service themselves in-house, then the barrier to creating any video games would be lunacy. Or, you know, we can do stuff like web phishing, but then everybody complains that web phishing suffers from, you know, security flaws and hacking and things like that. It's like, yeah, that's why we use these third-party tools. I mean, Audrey, maybe don't compare digital games to cigarettes. That's very bad. That's really bad. But it is infuriating that out of every art medium, this is the one where the expectation of... where there's an expectation of them being a perpetual service, long beyond the means of the company existing, and that once that is done, an expectation that you have to give up the source code and the rights to your stuff. Like, you and your homies can make a very lovely and successful game, and then your company goes under for after 2 years, and so you're just supposed to just release it to the world, removing any chance of a re-release, removing any chance of a reimagining or a reinvigoration. Anyway, I don't have anything to add on this, just that if you see the stop killing games movement doing the rounds, don't engage, don't be me. You don't have to fight against it, you don't have to rally against it, just let it die of its own death. Okay, anyway, thank you for letting me talk about this. It was very hard not to engage with this, because as I said, I did see some friends with huge followings retweeting and being like, you know, sign this petition, save video games. And I'm like, all this is going to do is kill a large proportion of currently online games, and then kill games that would have been made that you don't even know about. But what's that gonna do? You know, it increases the chance that I get to be the main character on the video game internet for the day, and will change no hearts and no minds. Like, I love the fact that we can have weird little games in our space. I love that we can have things like Lethal Company and Peak and web fishing and stuff like that. If those games were required to meet government legislation, it's just not going to get made. Sorry. Okay. I mean it now. I am done. So, friends, miscreants, Longshipians and villains, Watto and welcome. Today we reign world. I do not know how much of the Watcher we have left. We are attempting to spread the rot through the multiverse, or through the timeline, and having a very good time doing it. Oh yeah, Scotty, no. Okay, yeah, jumping back. Indie teams will absolutely not be able to guarantee that. And in that case, like, who's liable? Hey, Treaty. I hope you have a decent day at work, friend. There's a non-zero chance I'll be still slug catting it up when you get back. And again, like, thank you for letting me rant about this. You know, it's a hard one to have to read about, you know what you mean? When you see your friend posting something that's just wrong and you want to dive in, but I guess also the other thing that made me want to fight the general internet today is one of my favorite games of all time is Front Mission 3. I love that game. I played both paths through. I don't even want to know how many hours I had in that game when it dropped. Well, not when it dropped, when I played it. Front Mission 3 is getting it's getting a new release. I would not even deign to call it a remake or a remaster. They're running the whole thing through like AI trash generation upscaling stuff, and it's fucking ugly. It is fucking ugly. And Spooky, Watto and welcome. Come on in. So I'm sorry that I'm so full of piss and vinegar this morning. And Fearless, I wouldn't be surprised if they've seen a distinct drop in users from Pokemon Go. That would be fascinating. I mean, Sarah, like, thank you. We all have that one game, right? Okay, I have lots of them, but I was playing Front Mission 3 at a time when I had a lot of free time, and I could just stay up in the evenings and just play and enjoy it, and God, it was good. God, it was good. It was one of the games that really shaped me in terms of the kind of title you create doesn't dictate the kind of story you want to tell. You know, it is a squad-based tactics setup. But it's also an incredibly in-depth political drama that's also very personal. It tells an incredibly complicated story, and it does it brilliantly. One of the things that it does that I'd love to see more visual novels take note of is, like, pacing. We don't play a lot of visual novels here or a lot of reading heavy games because, you know, hello, very dyslexic. I think the last really heavy reading game we did was, I want to say, Pyre. What Front Mission 3 got right was that there are two different pacing points. So you have your gameplay segment. You have 4 mechs, you fight other mechs, you win, have a good time. But you will have your dialogue before and after, which is great. But then you have the intermediary segments, like between sections, where you can check your mechs, upgrade them, and go on the in-game internet and do so much, right? If you sit in that internet and you explore and you look around, you can find like hidden sites within sites that allow you to buy like black market parts and shit. Like, it really rewards you. And also that in-game internet reflects the other elements that are happening within the world. It's really cool. I highly recommend it. And I still don't know why Square Enix keep treating Front Mission as a franchise like the child they never wanted. Because aside from throwing it to any which way and beating it with a stick, like, you know, the Front Mission 1 and 2 remastered weren't amazing. They're fine, right? They're exactly the kind of thing I would have expected from a Xbox Live Arcade remake of a classic. But Front Mission 3 was something special, and the amount of dog shit that they're doing to bring it together, nah, fuck that. You know, I'm very happy for those of you with Final Fantasy Tactics who are getting a gorgeous remake. I don't see it, Phyllis. I don't see it. But because the thing was, if you're wondering, like, whoa, it's only been some remakes. Nah. With Front Mission, so Front Mission 5 was the last mainline title. Then we had Front Mission Evolve, which was an action 360 era game that was dog shit and wrong. Then nothing. Not counting the Mobage titles and whatnot, we got Left Alive, which was supposed to be like a Kojima production style survival game set in the Front Mission world. Like, you're supposed to survive like an urban war zone with giant robots fighting. That game is dog shit to a level that few can really attest to. At some point, we will go back to that. I will try and stream it because I hate myself and I sometimes destroy myself to feel Oh, Saren, I'm sorry to hear that. I haven't been as deep in the 14 paint as others. And well, okay, yeah, they did do the Nier Automata, but again, like, Like Front Mission is a good mech game, but it doesn't have like recurring characters and stuff like that similar to Nier. You know, it's giant robots, but yeah. I don't get why Front Mission, out of all the franchises they're sitting on, that's the one they just seem to be chucking over to any like side studio. And if you haven't seen Left Alive, oh boy. If you really hate yourself, Left Alive is currently on sale on Steam for $6, down from $60. It also features a bunch of bizarre in-game adverts for World of Tanks that are super fucking strange. And Scarred and Alaska, Watto, and welcome. And Furball, I'm not sure which one you mean. Did they add the clan invasion back into MechWarrior 5? Mercenaries? Yeah, Fearless, Shadow of Kernsky. Okay, it doesn't have a Steam page up yet, but hell yeah. I mean, it's a smart play, right? Announced today. Anyway, sorry, yeah, jumping between multiple things. And yeah, Fearless, that was the thing. Left Alive looked so good. They had the same concept artist who does all the wonderful work for the Metal Gear Solid franchise. An interesting, like, 3-part narrative. You play like a traffic cop, a mech pilot, and a mercenary. And they were saying all the right things. God, it's an awful game. But again, they said a lot of the same things about Front Mission Evolve. And boy howdy. Boy howdy. Oh. Anyway, friends, I'm sorry to be such a negative Nelly this morning. There hasn't really been anything else, like, video gaming wise, or news wise, really to get stuck into. Like, Unfurball, thank you kindly. I'm definitely going to need another coffee, friends. Definitely. I had a little bit of time to digest Dread Delusion yesterday, though, which was real good. I still haven't had the time to work on the Dead Letter Department video, though. I gotta transfer, like, over a third of a terabyte of video from one rig to another. Love that for me. Oh yeah, and I'm just sorry. The other thing I was doing today, though, which was good, is helping some indie friendos, and that was real nice. You know, for all the ranting and raving you've had to hear me do this morning, you know, there are some friendos that have been going through it. Well, so Mental Monk, the goal was Little Fire and I were going to make a video on the Dead Letter Department on Monday night, and we ended up getting stuck into it for nearly 4 hours, and it was so good. Not the most of you either played it or have heard of it, so you don't need me to tell you, but it was really good. But because of the visual effects of the Dead Letter Department, the video codec did not know what to do with it. So it ended up bloating the video to, you know, well over 1/3 of a terabyte. So I now have this like 3-hour video that I somehow need to chop up, which did not happen yesterday. Oh, but I will say, Mental Monk, on the subject of Control, we are doing Firebreak this Friday. So it's going to be interesting to see that whole interpretation. Yeah, no, Mental Monk, it is a quasi-typing game with some, like, surrealist horror elements, and it's really fucking good. We accidentally got the most complicated ending, but that's another story. And yeah, Saren, I wanna, because, okay, for Firebreak on Friday, we've got myself and Ems, and then when Ems taps out, we've got Little Fire. I asked Deus. Okay, we'll see how it's going. Sorry, and now I'm organizing humans again. Okay. But yeah, so, sorry, jumping back, Saren, I played a lot of Alan Wake's American Nightmare back in the day, which, much like Firebreak, I thought was just going to be a wave-based shooter using the whole like light and gun mechanics from Alan Wake 1. And Alan Wake's American Nightmare ends up being the connective tissue, right? That's where we find out about Mr. Scratch. That's where a whole bunch of things come together. And I'm curious to see what Firebreak is, because if I had to guess, Firebreak's probably going to be a little bit of the connective tissue between Control 1 and 2, which we now know are years apart. Firebreak sounds like it'd be a bit out of control. I've always been a sucker for the trope of the wrong people in the right place. You know, I've said this a million times, I love TNG, but Deep Space Nine will always be my heart, you know? Because
a first-person team shooter set in a psychological horror setting? Call that Alan Firewake.
Fuck. Ugh. Thanks, I hate it. Devoshi, thank you for the bits. Blink, blink. God, I'm definitely gonna need more coffee if we're rain welding it up today. Yeah, we're not here to save the world. We're here to do our job. Now involves saving the world. But no, I always like TNG's whole appeal is like the best of the best on a non-combat exploratory mission. DS9 was, here's all the reprobates, here's all the shady fuckers, and a few people that Starfleet couldn't get rid of, but had to put somewhere. Ah, shit, now there's a wormhole, you know?
Today has been a bad day. I couldn't find anyone to listen to White Snake with me. But oh well. Here I go again on my own.
Well, Favor6, sorry you've been having a hard day, friend. Thank you for the 200. I'm about to throw a slug cat around a plethora of increasingly violent environments. I remembered one of the places that we're going to need to do is the underwater zone. Hooray! Can't wait! Okay, how old a band are Whitesnake? They released their album Troubles in 1978 and Love Hunter in 79. If the pun requires me to have an ancient history degree, is it really a pun? Ha! I'd know the song? Sure. Yeah, it old. I've studied the classics. Aristotle. Whitesnake. Like... Oh... Eagle lives. My puns are about knowing my audience. It's a dust maker. Yup. Okay. Sorry. Let me just... I'm going to pop the kettle on. I'm going to pop a coffee on. It'll only take me 2 seconds because I'm using the machine. But seriously, friends, like... I want to say again, thank you for letting me rant about the bullshit. It's neither here nor there. It doesn't affect us. I needed to get it out of my system in a way that wasn't going to draw the ire of, like, a squillion uninformed chuds. So, seriously, thank you. All right? I do not take your time or your attention for granted. It's no Inasia. Yeah, you heard about that guy's fucking copper? I keep looking on Etsy and other places for... I can never find the person who made it originally, but someone made like a keychain version of the subpar copper complaint, and I really want to get that. Got scammed by that dude. Had to call the coppers. Okay. Tippity tappity makes stuff happy. Why do I not have like a tiny little robot that just brings me a coffee? It's frankly criminal. God. Also, I should probably pre-warn you all, friends, that like once we are done with The Watcher, one, I'm going to do a wine and cheese night with at very least with Sauron, right? But also, I've seen a lot of people talking about the Watcher DLC and kind of, for lack of a better term, miss the fucking point. That will probably be another one of those days where I'm just going to have to apologize to you profusely about ranting. Because I have noticed a lot of, like, I have noticed a lot of the watcher going over people's heads. XD Johnny XP, Watto and welcome. And you're right, Mental Monk, I need a... Here's the thing. If it got them more salad, I 1000% believe that the Nugs would be fully able to pilot a little giant robot. So yesterday, I gave them kale, and they actually flipped their dishes and got up into their houses and screamed at me because it wasn't the fresh kale, or it wasn't the fancy salad that they like. Okay. Well, no, Twizzlight, and that's the thing, is like, it's not even that they're against kale. They like kale, but what they like is Devershi's homegrown, like, special kale. Oh, you guys trying out the new little hutch? Oh, I got them a little, I spent a few bucks and got them a new, like, rainbow hide. They haven't quite taken to it yet, which is why you haven't got any photos, but yeah. I'm happy with fatties. I'm happy with fatties. I desperately need this coffee. I desperately need this. There it is. Okay. And once we got coffee, then we get slug cats. They have become the kale connoisseurs. And like, the Trader Joe's has a couple of different like kale variants. They didn't like the Tuscany kale. I think it was too tough. And the fresh shredded, they were like, no. But of course, the one that comes with all the sugar peas and stuff, they're like, yeah, we'll have that. We'll have that. And J-Post, the Yaldum is yours. The Yaldum is yours, the day is quiet. What will you do with such power? I do not see you unseated anytime soon. Actually, let's get us into Rainworld. Let's get us into Rainworld before I start sipping fresh coffee.
The day is quiet, you heard him.
But you know what I mean? Not baiting you lot, I'm not fishing. It's just, to quote Sir Frederick Durst, it's just one of those days. It's just one of those days. Oh.
Not fishing, it's just our code word.
It's also been feckin' ages since we've done this, so I need to turn on the counter of hubris. And Dice, Watto and welcome, friend. How are you doing?
Just one of those days.
Somebody did the lyrics to Break Stuff if it was a British documentary, and it's one of those videos I go back to when I'm having a hard day. It just makes me laugh. And Bright Karma, Watto and welcome, of that brilliant thing of like, it's just one of those days when you don't want to wake up. Everybody sucks and everything is fucked. And you really don't know why, but you want to justify ripping someone's head off. No, we're cool. It's all about the he said, she said bullshit. Thank you for the 100, you terrors. You don't have to. I wasn't telling you that. I was just. You know what I mean? Like, these are the days of the. You know, the. I told you, like, this is the time of year where Twitch takes a little downturn. Like, this weekend, everything is happening. It's Sober, it's Pride, it's like 4 other of like big events in Seattle, not counting all the little ones and food festivals and stuff like that, you know?
We know, but this is funnier.
Nothing dramatic. Alright, okay, look. Yaldom has been changed, a train has started. You do not need to do a big train. It's not why I said it was quiet today. I was just pointing out terrorism on you. But for everything that you have thrown in, thank you, okay? Oh, legend, and thank you. And here's the thing. I know I was ranting earlier, but... I mean, Jesus, I'm fucking tired, and I could definitely use some days off, but... You know, I'm doing good.
A clown held the door open for me. What a nice gesture.
And despite my ranting earlier, and we've already hit level 2, here's the thing, like, we have a corner of the internet where people aren't idiots. At least when it comes to video games, understanding them, like how they're made, how they're put together. Because those who know tell it like it is, and those who don't know go, oh, well, how do you make that stuff? And then we get to talk about it. Scotty. Okay, Nova, you're right. I didn't... Checks on the keyboard. I didn't mean to set it off everybody like this. Like, I'm very, very grateful, but, you know I don't do it on purpose. And some of these puns are really good. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass as best you can.
I changed all the labels on my wife's spice jars. I'm not in trouble yet, but the time is cumin.
Bravo. Bravo! Y'all are on point today. I mean, Kakazi, that's the joke of the longship, right? Like, we've got, we got 50 people all calling...
My local Renaissance festival is casting night tomorrow at 4 p.m. Be there or be squire.
That's pretty good. And Beeful Bees were and welcome. Mental Monk, thank you. But no, we got like 50 people who hang out on the regular who will call themselves idiots, despite everyone here having probably more knowledge than the average YouTuber. God. You lol. Thank you. Okay.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, God. So, Favor6 gifted a sub to Mr. Blobby, which is horrifying in its own measure. Mr. Blobby has been subbed to the Longship for 4 months. 4 months!
I was lucky enough to go to a pirate diving club before it got closed down for safety reasons. Too many cannonballs.
That's terrible and you should feel bad. Thank you for the bitch. Kakazi, I would say a little knowledge is dangerous. But, like, we've got a good group of people because we can talk about all this shit together.
My dog can do magic tricks. It's a labracadabrador.
It's an oldie but a goodie. We love to see it. Scotty, thank you.
Fiction always talks about the drama and mystery surrounding a departed relative's will. But most of the time, it's a dead giveaway.
Ah, Mental Monk. That's just clever. And Maphonics, what and welcome. Seriously, all of you. Hello, hello. Come on in. We're doing Hot Girl Rain World shit today. I even told people on Blue Sky where we are, what we're doing. Well, Nova, you can tell I'm not too mentally broken from exhaustion because I'm finding these funny rather than torturous. Well, Kakazi, one of my favorite sayings is that smart people are often the dumbest, and yes, I include myself. Oh, Verdant. At this point, if people want to define me, I'm not that hard. Just don't be weird. Although, speaking of which, it is sober this Saturday, and I will be going down. So, if you are Seattle-based and want to just come hang, Beeple, did I talk about that big leak? Which one? Beeple Bees, which one? There's been so many. Right now, it's all about the train. The D&D players were amongst you would say the difference between
Two
intellect and
amphibians
wisdom.
were croaking at each other outside my window. It was totally riveting.
Love to see it. Divershi, you laugh, but that's 1000% true. I'm going to be doing this sober, mate. I just have to, like, stock up on soft food and fill my belly early. Oh, shit, no, we didn't do the Sonic...
So will it
God
be a
damn it!
sober?
God damn it, we haven't done that in, like, 2 days. Because I was so grumpy about idiots today, I completely forgot about it. I'm a fool! So yeah, this was the... Wait, why is it
Did you
opening it
hear
in
about the casino
Bing?
restaurant that feeds its cows cannabis? Yeah, some gamblers prefer high stakes.
What if cows can digest that? Yeah, Beeple Bees, you're right. I didn't go through this. So, friends, do you want to rag on Sonic the Hedgehog before we get into some Rain World goodness? Because we can. Because
I
this
asked the
leaked.
lion in my wardrobe what he was doing there. He said it was Narnia business.
Surprise, believe in Jesus. Sorry, the spoiler ending for the Narnian trilogy. No, but seriously, all of you. We've gotten to 3 just on puns and messing with Will. Like, I know we've had some big trains, especially like...
I need to stop hanging around with pessimistic horses. Naysayers never add anything to the conversation.
There we go. Mental Monk, thank you. Fucking terrors. But yeah, this document leaked. And legend, I was a kid when I got exposed to that shit.
Where did Noah
Still
keep
mad
his
about
bees? In his archives.
Oh, Wolfcred, thank you. I remember one evening, me and my buddy Larry found a movie adaptation of Noah's Ark, but like a non. Oh shit! Scott, fucking thank you. That's $10, and the Yaldum is yours. See if it's yours by the end of this train. But yeah, we found this. We stumbled upon this movie that was like Noah's Ark, but not told from a religious standpoint, and it was just like a nightmarish hell of a bunch of people and a fuckload of animals on a big boat just going insane. I wish I'd remember the name of it.
What? How's the train?
Holy boss, I made the mistake of saying it was a quiet day, which it still was. Like, and the longship took that personally. How are you? Currently, Beeple has been very kind enough to remind me of the Sega Sammy leaked marketing, report, a corporate reporting document, which I had forgotten about because I was mad about people being wrong on the internet today. A totally healthy and normal thing that one should be spending one's time and energy on. How are you? Oh no, and Legend, jumping back. It's one of those, the whole Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe thing. It's extremely obvious when you stop and think about it. But you know, it was a kid. There were some fucking ferns and witches and shit. I was more confused with what the fuck Turkish Delight was, which, by the way, is fucking nasty. I'm just gonna say it. Oh, wait, cool. And Holy Boss, we're talking about the 3D platformer with the anthropomorphized rabbit, right? I will say on the list of things to call your game, that it's not a good one. Good luck translating that one into multiple languages. Turkish Delight is Sugar's attempt at high-speed mobility. Okay. Beeple says they've heard that authentic Turkish Delight is amazing. All right. I've only been exposed to what you can get in the UK and the US. And Alanus makes a very good point. Like, yeah, it's... Well... Yeah, no, it is mid-war. Because they're all the reallocated kids. I forget the term for it now. I need more coffee in my system. So yeah, what are you going to get apart from, like, miserable rations and struggle meals? Anything with sugar in would have been rare as shit. No, so, Alnus, there was a specific term for what happened to the kids around London, and I'm blanking on it. If you don't know your British history, so during the Blitz, the children were all put on trains and sent up to the Midlands and the North, away from any of, like, the bombed areas. Yeah, railway children, that was it. They blitzed out. Oh my god. Sanctity of the train here. So yeah. They would not have had access to any sweets of any kind. Maybe some of, like, the nasty boiled sweets that nobody ate during the war. That would have been about it. No, so Alnus, it was the railway children was the correct term. And they would put these little kids on trains with the fucking tag on them, like a cloak, and just send them off to someone's house. And, like, shit got fucked up. Like, you know, people's families died while the kids were away. They never found out. Kids went missing. Like, it was a mess. It's also interesting that Paddington's whole early iconography of, like, the little tag and stuff like that is taken from the Railway Children. Sorry, and here I am talking old British history stuff. Seriously, friends, that was a... What was that? Level 4, level 5 train? It's a lot of bits. Thank you. And like, I'm just gonna say it again. Oh, that's the wrong button. Getting to talk with you lot every day is the fucking best. For all that you lot torture me with fucking jokes and puns and all sorts, you're also a wonderful group of people to talk to. Like, I understand how my friends end up losing their shit having to just be on social media all the time. If I had to have the conversations that we have on fucking Twitter still, like, I would have broken. It's lovely to hear everybody's thoughts on these things. It's lovely to hear everybody's, like, insights and information, and yeah. You are. Though the high-pitched voice usually comes in very specific circumstances.
Scooby-Doo was going to be about a rock band. I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you heavy metaling kids.
That's bad, and you should feel bad. Akira Zero, thank you for the 200. How is your Rathalos Digimon treating you? Okay, so here's the thing, friends. Do you want to have a pick at the Sega info before we jump into Rain World? Or shall I write that on the board and we do it tomorrow with coffee? Oh, okay, so Akira Zero, you haven't gotten it yet. All right. Because there's nothing in it that's, like, super spicy that we have to deconstruct. I just want to talk about it because, like I said, I don't get to show off stuff like this. These kinds of documents are a big part of big corporate video game stuff. Like, this is the kind of thing that a guy from Sega Corporate would come and show the entirety of CA. Is the Sega deep diving stuff going to irritate you and rise your blood pressure? I don't know. Yeah, okay, so no, we're going to do it tomorrow. And Beeple Bees, though, thank you for reminding me. I mean, Scotty, it's all going to raise my blood pressure. We're playing Rain World, not happy-go-lucky, sweet snack world. Okay, well, Beeple Bees, good luck with that one. I haven't looked in with what happened with the Kill 6 Billion Demons, like, art battle, comic battle thing. And I am very curious. Okay. Guess that. Okay, so we are here, and we've got a bomb. Oh, right, we just got into the junkyard area. And all the scavs I'd been murdering beforehand have taken exception to my existence. Okay. I'm trying to remember where we're at in this. Fuck. Nope, that's mine. Get fucked! Ah, piss the bed. He hit my grenade in the air with his rock. Okay. So this is going to be a bloodbath, which is totally not my fault in any way, shape, or form. Absolutely. Like me? Responsible for my own actions? Hurt and offended. However, they come back through that pipe, I know exactly what I'm going to do.
His spear throwing skills were a bomb.
He hit my grenade in midair. Like, I can't hate that. I'd favor 6, thank you for the bit again. As a reminder, friends, we've got, like, what's it, like 5 or 6 days left on the month. Whoever has top clip will get a personal game from my collection. Why are they not trying to kill me? Oh, here they are. Fuck. Grenades was not a good choice for this. It's gonna... Hang on, sorry, I need to add 2 deaths to the counter. There's gonna be a lot of death. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of death. If you've not been keeping up with the Rain World stuff, I kind of got a bit murdery in one of our previous sprees, and it turns out that depending on where you are on the timeline, that is what unleashes the murder. And they have taken it very, very personally. Currently, we need to spread to maybe the surface? Definitely the Torrid Desert. We're trying to get that. We're trying to get the Verdant Waterways and the Stormy Coast, Turbulent Pump, and I think that's it. Oh, so Alnus, the silence after the pop is we've turned off the tinnitus noise, but it still cuts the sound of everything else, right? So it's kind of like... Okay, buddy, I need you to work with me here, all right? Fuck. He did not work with me. Oh, well then, tell your cat I say... They'll know what it means. And if you didn't see it earlier, so friends, whether or not there is a second season, I do not know, but Gundam G-Quacks has concluded, the newest Gundam series, and it is good. I highly recommend it. Okay. I'm alive! Oh, interesting. So the shield is not dependent on... Oh, shit. The shield is not... Oh, fuck you! In his dying breath, he stabbed me in the face. So if I can kill the priests with concussion, that makes it through. It's projectile striking that sets off their karma shield. Alright. Now, I'm gonna have a fucking... I'm about to have a learning curve and a half. Because we don't actually need to do anything here, per se, right? Like, we've done what we need to do in this area. We've spread the rot, right? Where you going, buddy? Where you going? I'm about to blow the shit out of this guy. Explosion! I just have one question to ask you. Explosions? Oh, fuck. Fuck! Oh, that is extremely bad. Hey, does that count as me feeding it? And Safik, you actually... Well, you didn't miss all of the Rain World nonsense because... dudes. Can I get up from here? No, I gotta go up this way. Because basically, we had me with dental problems, and then last week I didn't get to continue because I was still in recovery. I didn't realize that the sheer amount of drugs and also my body not handling shit well was going to exhaust me as much as. So, like, last week was a really short stream. Alright, you guys do actually scare me. So this is the first proper Rain World stream we've had in a while. Even if I just wipe out a fucking tribe of scavs. Buddy, you are not helping. And the amount of murder I have done has activated a red lizard, which if you've not seen a lot of Rain World, that is basically the code for oh fuck, oh shit. I've just set off one of the scariest predators. And they're basically like pulled into your region. However, I do want to bank my kills, so see what we can do. Pop a couple of spears in here just in case. I didn't see any other tool. Oh yeah, because I fucking blew the shit out of everyone. It's like, where are all the other accessories and shit? Oh yeah, everyone's dead. I used their own explosive to kill them. Love to see it. Yeah, Tim. And Safik, like, yeah, I've recovered real well. Like, I've still got like a week and change before everything gets all sorted. So I'm still on soft food and sobriety. And then I get things fixed proper. Then it'll probably be another round of soft food and sobriety. And then finally, we have to have a bevy. Oh, and I have to also remember that I can go invisible. Keep forgetting that. Alright. So our goal right now, either find a karma flower, or find a way to get out of here to an area we have a little bit more control of. Like, there's one portal we've seen doing the rounds. So it's really just kind of explore and make a break for it. Definitely use that brick. I don't remember the deal with the moths. And that's one down. Because the moths have tried to take me out a couple times, but I don't know if... Oh. Now, I think we've already done sulfur, so we don't need to go there. Alright, so we're heading right. Hang on, let me pause so I can chat with your lovely selves. So Scott was saying, Rain World's a fun game to watch. I've never really thought of having an abundance of control over the environment. Well, and that's what's I mean, that's what I love about it, Scotty. Like, we have to treat this like an environment. You know, we have to treat this like a living place, because we don't have control. We just have to work out how best to stay alive against a lot of factors, which we cannot stop and we cannot affect. No. No grabby. Grabbenst. Like, you have to be either a certain kind of masochist or a certain flavor of stubborn to really get Rain World. You, come here to find something to stab you with. I mean, what? No, I didn't say that. It's alright, he's got his dinner, I got mine, we're good. Okay, I've never been here before. Oh, yeah, I'm about to say, can you be good at Rain World? Absolutely. I've watched Iced do things that are incredible in this. Okay. I can't get in there. That's wild. Oh, and that's a fucking drop wig and a half. You need to have bait to work as a drop wig, dickhead. Come back here! You're my lunch! Come back here! God darn it. My lunch is running from me. Okay, we're going this way. He is absolutely not helping. No, Mephonics, that can't be it. Wait, who would want to eat meat? Wait, everybody wants to eat meat. I'm Slug Cat. Fucking delicious. How are we doing for time? Very badly. Fine. She's not looking good for our hero. Oh, sup, nerds? Oh, why are they running, I hear you ask? Because they know the fucking storm's coming. Well, I'm going out. I'm going out fighting. This place is a fucking maze anyway. The rumblings begin! Ah, here comes the thunder. Ah, I finally found some food. There's no way I'm going to be able to make it. Nah. It's been a good run! We did well! Now we die! Just give me that gong. How am I not dead? There we go. Yeah. Welcome to Rain World. It's the loudest part. Everything else about this game is so quiet. Bear with me just a second, friends. Okay. So what were we talking about before I got completely crushed? Oh, just like games where you're just a little guy versus the environment. Hey! Hero to the people, Dan Jones! Splendid timing. If you all had been here any sooner, then you would have had to deal with the full force of the downpour. Arizon, good to see you, Watto, and welcome. We have been talking about... You know what? There's drama stuff you don't need to even get into, but the video games be video gaming. We are into Rain World, but not at a point that's going to be spoilerific for any of you that haven't played The Watcher yet. So yeah, DJ, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. I'm sorry we haven't gotten to dance through Night Rain together since launch day. I had some work done on my teeth and it kind of knocked me out of the loop for days. But I've been playing loads with Saren and Virals. I managed to beast, was it Initial D Drift Horseman? I guess for those of you who probably watched DJ doing a whole bunch of Night Rain, I've been playing as the Guardian, Airborne Harvey Birdman. And I managed to get an ability where blocking and guarding procced lightning strikes, which interrupts Big Horse Centaur Bastard. It was glorious. We beat him first try. I did get my absolute everything wrecked by the Night Lord. So tomorrow we're jumping back into it. I'm hoping to beat him then. But yeah. I can't imagine any of you haven't met my dumbass before, but if we haven't, hello, I'm Will. I've worked in video games for a squillion years and I do this for a living. If you want to know anything about video games, I'm more than happy to talk you through it. Especially on today, where there are a lot of loud voices talking a lot of shit. I'm good, I'm calm. Because that's what Rain World is, it's calming. And if you haven't seen this game, so this is Rain World. You play an adorable little slug cat in a post-civilization jungle. Your goal? Survive. Lance, those video games do be video gaming. So yeah. Welcome. Coming in one and all. We're doing a rain world. For those of you who came in with DJ and you were asking about what's happening with the whole Sega leak document thing, we're going to do that tomorrow. Because there's nothing in it that you'll need to see right this very second, you know. Not much of it is kind of mission critical. I'm just waiting for the scavs to show up so I can fucking murder. Now, you know what? I can find some blood. What's up, Big Moth? Yeah, so if any of you have any questions about this game or about... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck you. That was hubris. That was hubris. Finding out that the term Sin Eater is actually a real thing that existed kind of broke my brain a little bit. It shouldn't be, you know. It should just be a term from, you know, Warhammer. Ah, lunch is fucking served. Oh, you... Thank you. Potbug. Just pay no attention to the cute little light guy that kind of got murderated there. He's fine. Don't worry, buddy. He's absolutely fine. It's all good. It's all good, man. For once, I am not what's for dinner. Okay, let's see where we need to explore. I can't remember if the snowy region is one of the regions we need to hit. Oh, and that is a place we can only get to with max karma. Alright, so not a terrible idea to have a little snooze.
If we all agree Mothra is a real thing, wouldn't that imply the existence of Moth Nubis and Moth Atlas?
The full trilogy of moth deities. Mothites? No. We'll get back to that. And again, if any of you have come on in, you've never seen Rain World, you want a little bit more of a primer about this game, just ask me. I will take any and all excuses to talk about Rain World. I love this game with my whole heart. And while the moths aren't around, let's get some fruit in. The last time we played this, I kind of, maybe, naming no names, went on a bit of a kill spree. Oh, come back here! Okay. No, fuck, I don't want you, I want food. Jesus. Oh yeah, time to go. That huge, gigantic thing. So that is a essentially an alpha creature. The red lizards only come into specific areas and/or when you've killed so many other creatures that you essentially create like a bloodbath. That red one just ate one of the super moths, which is pretty fucking scary. I have managed to kill one. But they are no joke. And Scott, you know, the missile launching ones, those are the skybirds. Those things, well, yeah, you have the missile launching ones, and then you have the rocket propelled bastards. Yes, Mephilex, that's what I meant, an apex predator. With especially the Watcher. Like, there are a lot of different regions with very different ecologies, more so than the base game. But the red... Oh, shit. Thanks for the dinner, mate. Oh, fuck. I lost my spear. Wait. Oh, time to go. I actually have something to lose now. The scavs that I've been murdering with reckless abandon have all arrived. Your turn. And we've got lunch enough for tomorrow. Let's fucking go. I know, Mephonics, I can happily talk about video game ecologies until I'm blue in the face, because what is actually a simulated ecology and what feels like an ecology is a fascinating thing, right? So, for example, there are lots of open world games. Oh shit, I do actually need to go to the surface. Alright, gotta head there. So there are a bunch of open world games that give the feeling of an ecology, but don't actually have one, right? This has kind of been on my brain because... Oh shit, and we haven't done cold storage? Alright, we're gonna do that one. So, for example, Stalker 2 just announced that their like living ecology stuff is finally implemented and working. The idea of different groups and gangs and raiders and factions battling each other and remembering things and what have you. But a lot of those kinds of experiences, especially in open world games like shooters, are completely faked. As opposed to Rain World, where all the creatures in the environment, they have needs, they have wants, and they have, you know, drives. The scavs are out to kill big monsters and get food. The lizards are out to just fill their belly and stash what food they can in their nest to survive the cycle. Kind of like little hibernation setups. Vultures will only start showing up when there's already like carrion or obvious food sources, or if they're summoned. But that ecology simulation is going on all the time, regardless of what screen you're on. Whereas, for example, like I'm using ecology in a loose term, but say in Skyrim, when you see people going about their day and things like that, most of it is very, very pre-scripted. Other elements are reactionary, but they are reactionary based on how close they are to the user. So, like, there aren't actually roaming bands of bandits walking around the map of Skyrim. They're just kind of maybe there. As you get close to them, their behaviors will become more complex, right? You know, creatures in things like Far Cry and stuff like that don't really exist. Same with like Red Dead Redemption and things like that. Like, there are areas where creatures can spawn, but you have to be in range of them for them to exist, right? They're not simulating the entire ecology of the Wild West. And I know you know this, but it's one of those things that's fascinating. However, in video games, it doesn't matter whether it's real or not. What matters is, does it feel real? Like, that's what's important. Because you can have situations where... Alright, we're going up and around. You can have situations where it feels like the game is fully simulating, right? You can have situations where it feels like the world is reactionary and that anything you do could change it and, you know, make it your own. And it's an important thing to distinguish that, like, all video games are a stage production, right? All video games are a Fugazi. And that's okay. You know, simulating something, air quotes, realistically isn't always a good thing, right? Because you can create an experience that's not fun, that doesn't feel like it's realistic, despite it being realistic, you know? Alright, you know what, buddy? You do you. I've killed so many of you today. Well, recently. Feels like I'm bullying. Alright. Oh, fuck off, mate. We're going here. And that's where I get fascinated in it. Okay, so we're in Tundra Fault. Oh shit, according to this, I may not actually have been here. Well, good news is we have a full belly. Oh no, we've definitely been here. So, Sarah and everybody, as I've traveled from an area with rot, will that be enough to get us, like, popping off? Oh. Let me just get some food in my system. Because I don't know if traveling from one timeline to another, or one time period to another, is enough to transmit it, or if I have to do the blink teleport. Sorry. So sometimes rot can come with you if you travel normally, but it's not 100%. Yeah, I didn't do the setup. Yeah, well, so Mophonics, I do think that Monster Hunter as a franchise is a fascinating one to talk about, because Monster Hunter feels like a living ecology, but it isn't. You know, there's this implication that there's only like one of these incredibly terrifying apex like monsters that could at any time wipe out everything. But actually, you're fine. Like, don't worry about it. It's all good. Okay, you're right. Now I just gotta find out. Nope. No! Fucking... Alright, well... we can try that one again, because it's an easy one to get to. So yeah, Monster Hunter is a world that feels like a living ecology that isn't. But then there are other games like Eco. Because someone was joking about like realistic ecology, i.e., you know, you kill all the deer and then there are no deer left. That's literally Eco. If you haven't played it, Eco is a... I fucking see you, mate. Look, the amount of time these white lizards have fucked up my day. The weirder games are not fun for me, but I love to watch other people play them. I am blanking on what titles you mean, but that might just be I need more coffee. Oh, those ones. I mean, they're really interesting. Oh shit, you're not dead. You know? I'd say out of all of those titles, Shadow of the Colossus is the only one that really feels like it has any kind of... Oh, here we go again. Oh, no, wait, he's dead. Okay. Well, congratulations, Dingus. You blew us both up. I hope you feel good about it. Oh, no! Godzilla's here. Godzilla! Oh, fuck me. Godzilla! Alright, if you haven't seen this creature before, he is incredibly powerful. He has a magnetized shield and a version of like a gamma breath. The Magna Shield only dissipates when he tries to use his like super breath. I have killed one before. Oh, buddy, you don't even have a weapon. Oh. Yeah, I ain't fucking with that. Alright, well, where we need to be. Hopefully we'll have a little snooze. So I've killed one, so I don't feel like I have to, like, run this one down. I got a bit white whale the last time we encountered one of these, bad words. But what I will say is they are no joke. The gamma breath will kill anything. And the invincibility shield... Well, it's not... Okay, it's not invincibility shield, it's like an anti-grav shield. And Nova, that sounds like a pretty good way to spend a day. Also, we did get the rot to spread. So now we're heading for... the Torrid Desert. So now we just explore and get into trouble. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Nova, like, right now... Like, okay, I'm not eating bad. So I am on a soft food diet, but sorry to make you all hungry. I made myself soft garlic bread the other night by doing like raw garlic, butter, olive oil, and like some basil and spices, mashing that up together to make my own garlic butter, smearing it over this loaf, drowning the motherfucker in mozzarella, and rather than grilling it, I microwaved it. So the bread got all soft, but the cheese got all melty. That was fucking good. I won't lie. However, I'm at the point now where I'm even looking at like McDonald's burgers and being like, yeah, I could fuck up a quarter pounder. I could do that. I don't even like them. There's a nostalgia to them from when I would come home drunk on the train.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Somebody wants to die.
What hope. Always a pleasure to visit Slug Cat's house. And even better when it's with the longship.
Oh, shit. His grenade went off, which set off his other stuff, which careened into my grenade and killed us both. Love that. Simply chaos. A simple chaos. It's good to see you. Nova, Japan not only got the chicken teriyaki burger, but they also got Evangelion Transformers. You know what? I'm gonna hurt myself a second. I'm gonna see the price of them right now. Forgive me a second. You can buy the full set for just shy of $100. It's fine. It's fine. Sorry, I went through a phase a couple years back of trying to accumulate the old McDonald's Transformers from back in the day, because it was the thing I had as a kid, you know. And then I saw those and I'm like, oh. Yeah, some of the Gundam toys for McDonald's are ridiculous, but I'm not too fussed by those, weirdly. If they did a model kit like that, that would probably do me a fucking damage. That or... but I do love these 7-Eleven kits. I've managed to... I've managed to build the golden Gundam of that, which was really cool. That was from Park Programs. Something about this place is wrong, so I'm not going in there. Oh. Okay, yeah, so right now we're exploring and we're trying to find the Torrid Desert. Oh, homie, no. I ain't that into you. And or I need to be further away before I blow your face off. Like in that movie Face Off. Okay, Lizard, you good? Oh, you not good. Fuck! He hit my grenade with a rock.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Jackie, how are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome. Yeah, Nova, there ain't nothing left of that poor little slug cat. Yeah, but Safik, I can't blame anyone but me. Again, if you've only just joined us from like Dan Jones's raid or what have you, I brutalized the scavs in this area. Like, I am the slug cat who knocks. And I didn't have to do that. But I was frustrated. I was trying to find out where things were. I got angry. I took it out on the scavs. And I am now paying the price for that. Oh, okay. Oh, this is bad if he sees me. Alright. He has seen me, but I don't know if he cares enough to do Super Godzilla breath. He might be one of the most dangerous lizards. Because, like, Big Red can still fuck up your day, but not to that extent. You know? These blues are not... They're not as sturdy as they want to be, that's for sure. Okay. Just warm our little slug cat body here by the heat. No, Maphonics, I make it sound some days like I'm a person who sits around coveting things I do not have. I am so spoiled. I'm spoiled for kits. I'm spoiled for what I get to do every day. Like, I'm a lucky Mother Hubbard. You know, occasionally I do skim through eBay to see if there's anything weird, especially with those Gundam kits that kind of like slip through the cracks. The only thing that I do want to pick up, probably come paid it. Oh, okay, no. You want to fight the Newt-Newts? That's your job. As I've mentioned a few times, I want to pick up the supersized Gundam Unicorn, and if I'm flush, the light kit that goes with it. Because one, it's on eBay. Sorry, it's on the villainous Amazon, which I shouldn't use, but fuck. But I'm poor, you know? Because what I want to do with that one is prime it and then do it as like a group project for like Longshipian friends and whatnot. Like have everybody paint and decorate a piece of a Gundam Unicorn. You know, it'll take a while, but oh man, Godzilla versus Newt-Newt. No, 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 no. Okay, this isn't supposed to be a murder run, but it's quickly turning into one. God, the blue lizard. And the blue lizard bled out. Okay. Am I the baddie? Oh yeah, no, Mephonics, abso-fucking-lutely. Minimalism is for rich people and wankers. I want baubles. I want trinkets. I want weird little things. I'm slowly getting all of the Longshipian stuff that you all have sent me over the years. I'm slowly getting it all together, you know? Okay, may have fucked up. Good news is, Big Green... No! I was doing so good! That was definitely hubris. And Vanderbeest, excellent point. It has been well documented, and I will admit that as soon as the tides turn against me, it's time to murder. I will say, yeah, the Spearmaster was probably the most I killed. Well, technically, I think the Saint was the most I killed, but that's another story. If I ever get the time, doing a combo Spearmaster upgraded Saint run would be awesome. Okay, you all fucking dead? Good, good. Now is the time of Slugcat. I do love the fact that the explosives packed by our aforementioned scavs will set off. Like, if you hit an explosive with another explosive, the irony that this is probably a... John Wick! John Wick! That this is a more accurate representation of explosives than a lot of, like, air quotes, realistic war games we play. both of these. Oh, I do hear the sound of Godzilla, though. Oh, they can probably smell all the fucking... Oh! Yup! Get him! I'm banking those kills. They can smell all the corpses. Yeah. Enjoy, you crazy kids. Ooh, okay. And Holy Glee, like, joking aside, like, technically you can do a full no-murder playthrough. At least of the Saint. Oh, Maphonics, the one I regret not picking up was the MP3 Soundwave from a million years ago. The one I'm hunting, because we all have that, like, you know, toy or transformer or what have you. Fuck. Well, I was hoping I could have my spear back, but alright. Oh, I pinned him to the wall! Oh, it might be the baddie. Oh, that's so mean. That's so mean. I might be the watcher, but the thing I'm watching is these guys die horribly. Alright. So the scav's not going to jump me because I've basically created like an anti-scav protection with that lizard there. Oh shit. Oh shit! However, Godzilla gives no fucks.
Godzilla!
I'm doing crime in Rainworld. Okay, but yeah, we're trying to find the connective tissue between here and the Torrid Desert. I mean, I might have gotten to the point where I've unlocked more dialogue with Big Rot, but we'll see how that goes. Sorry, Invisilizard. It's just not your day. The Sheriff of Rottingham. Fuck, that's good. Alright, looks like we're taking out the other route this time. Okay. Well, Safik, you can still have the credit for that one. Don't think the scavs are doing so well. Just hearing the poor buggers explode over there. Woo! Tell me you saw that. Got some John Wick shit going on here. Oh, okay. Right, wrong weapon, wrong weapon. Okay. Fuck. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. Oh yeah, so here's the other thing. Because of his... because of Godzilla's ability, he pushes away, like, objects, right? So anything that's stabbed with a spear in, anything that's got anything that's like... Okay, we might be alright. Oh, no, we're good. Like, anything like that, if it's impaled, it'll get pushed away from him. We just need to hit somewhere we can warm the fuck up. I know. Whew. Okay, that got real spicy for a second there. We're okay. Yeah, and our little guy is very cold. Oh no, not now, Big Green. Come on, buddy. No! Big Green, you were supposed to be the guy! Yeah! 269! Nice! I just didn't have enough food in my system to go and bank all those kills. It was fun though, like, we managed to survive Godzilla and a scav raiding party all at once. Like, when this game pops off, it pops off. Right. Blue, don't start thinking that you suddenly became a fucking threat. You ain't shit. You ain't even the fart. Oh no! My own grenade! Hubris! I wish I could do a super slow-mo, like, zoomed in, like, repeat of I hit him with a rock talking shit because I put my grenade on the ground. I didn't want to blow myself up. I threw it. My own fucking bomb. I did that to me. Okay, I'm just trying to find this fucking portal. It's just one of those days.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Is it really an accidental grenade if it's my grenade? Oh, fuck. Duck. Alright. I panicked, threw the grenade the wrong way. Alright. Oh, buddy, you don't want none of this. Apparently this guy does. The one thing I am very thankful for in this game is that spears that are propelled by an explosive don't hit. Because that would be too much. Hey look, this blue lizard's learned fear. Oh shit. I've forgotten how to throw. Oh, we are in so much shit. No, they're all fighting over me. Oh, and that was I missed one of the previous deaths. Oh yeah, so Devoshi. So the scavs have three kinds of spears. You have the rocket spear. You have regular rebar. You have one with a bomb tied on the end, and then there's a lightning version. Well, Saren, I'm surprisingly zen here because we already got our banked kill. We've killed Godzilla once. Like, whatever happens here, it's fine. Like, I'm cool with it. Some days we are the nightmare massacring, like, hell slug. We are the thing to fear. And other times, we get wrecked by a gigantic kaiju. Like, it's fine. Excuse me. Like, fucking excuse me? Oh, buddy, no. Fuck you. Oh, friends, it might be noodle o'clock soon, I tell you. And yeah. Okay, money, no question. What would be the trinket line that you would start hoarding more of? Because I probably could get more of the old McDonald's Transformers. I just haven't unpacked my collection so far. And I don't know why. Like, you develop this weird attachment to things as a kid. And you know what? It just kind of is. It is what it is. Oh, and Mephonics, on the subject of Transformers, there's one, not the Headmasters, one of the other, like, little robot goes in torso series that I was obsessed with for a while. And took me most of my adult life to actually find the proper name of, because it's not a Headmaster. Money, no question. Warhammer Minis. You know what? That's an honest answer. But, okay. Master Force. Which one was that one? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. 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 Fucking Duralius. Oh, yeah. Scotty, you remember the old, I think they were Matchbox, but the OG Thunderbird toys? I still think about how... Ah, he clipped me. I still think about how fucking cool those were. A lot of the Jerry Anderson-based toys were really cool. But mainly because they weren't really, like, toys for kids. They were, like, metal shit. I don't know. Did you all have Thunderbirds out here in the US? Not the CGA one, but, like, the dodgy hand puppets. Did you all have that? Yeah, Scotty, that was the holy grail of toys. Like, I'd say that. Oh, another one I'd probably start hoarding is OG Megazord and OG Dragonzord. I get the full combo, because that's one I was obsessed with. Again, shocking nobody will like eat a robot. You know what? Fuck you, buddy. Like, how did he not die from that? I realise we've not been up from here. Oh, no, he got me. Okay, Canada got the puppets ones. Cool. There aren't too many benefits for being Commonwealth, but Thunderbirds OG is definitely one of them. Scotty had the Interceptor from UFO, the Shadow Mobile Launcher. I still never understood the Captain Scarlet vehicle. It's fucking cool. But boy howdy, was that a car that made no sense. Fuck. I gotta stop trying to be clever with this. Ah, piss. Ah, piss. I have made a bad idea. Oh, piss. Oh, so Evil Geek, like a kids show or kids toy line that, you know, if you suddenly had bank tomorrow, you'd start hoarding. Fuck you, man. There's 2? Nah. Nah, we are not getting paid nearly enough for that. Oh, okay, I get it. Because there's another portal nearby. Ah, the scavs want some. Yeah, come on, kids. Come to the pipe. Let's go. Alright, fine. I'll come to you. Evil Geek says all the Kamen Rider morphers. Yeah, those are fucking cool. I'm not even like a Kamen Rider fan or anything like that, but damn, they're awesome. Okay, that was just rude. None of them have spears. Oh, you better run. Oh, no! Damn it! Yeah, those first wave Power Rangers Megazords were so fucking cool. I'd definitely stock up on those if I could. Feels like it's indicating that I should try and bust a portal. See if I can find a spear, because it's forbidden snack time. There we go. Eat the popcorn, not the bomb. Eat the popcorn, not the bomb. Because I will say, like, in the subject of, like, Gundam stuff, I do currently have all the kits that I was, like, fanatically hunting down. Like, I'm real lucky. Because the... Oh, shit! What the hell? How do I get in there? So friend, Little Fire doesn't currently have audio, so do give him a response and a wave. Hang on. A tiny can of beans for Little Fire. Okay. So this is all fucking cool. I'm going to keep exploring, but it's probably not where I need to be. And I think I went past a place where I could have cracked open a portal. Big green. Big green, no. Ah, poo. Job's done. Oh man, I am real hungry now. God, not only did that guy die, I suspended his corpse with bees. And that purple lizard wants nothing to do with this. Oh. Apparently, though, blue is not the brains of the fucking family. Alright, come on. Come on. I know you want me. Oh. Apparently not. I can't wait to see how I fuck this up. No! No! I was doing so well! Alright, so look. Some of you have been here all day. Some of you have been here for this whole playthrough. How much of this would you say is my own fault? Like, just, like, if you want to do like a percentage. Like, I caused this problem to... like, roughly. I concur, the average 69%. It's a good thing you lot are funny. Okay, maybe I need to head up and over at this point. Alright, maybe not. Oh, though the forbidden snack is still good, so we can get some food in our system before we explore new areas. Safik, that's so weird. I see your comment in chat, but it's like I can't decipher it. Scav murders were completely... and then it's unreadable. So I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Because, like, avoidable scav murder? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Whose house? Whose fucking house? Slugcat's house. That's fucking right. So there is a non-zero chance that I'll die of hypothermia before we get Cool Kid Revenge. So let's get out of the fucking snow. Okay. Yes! Okay, okay. So now the question is, can we get back? Or, hang on. Should we just bust out? Should we just use the Karma Flower now? Because chances are that I'm going to survive enough to get back with it. Yes, Aaron, I think that's the plan. Dynamic warp now. Because the chance of my survival is very limited. And that poor little slug cat's already freezing. Cold storage. Ah, yes. Now, cold storage didn't get... Because I was convinced cold storage had already been gotten. It hasn't. Yeah, nah. Well, I think in this regard, Sauron, it's kind of like... Alright. The chances that I'd be able to keep that Karma Flower and use it pretty fucking slim. You know what I mean? Oh, I fucked up so badly. Fuck! God damn it. And we didn't lose anything, but we needed that. Okay, no, but it's cool. Because we need to find the path to cold storage. And honestly, like, the rot hasn't really spread here either. So let's try fucking around down here for a bit more. It's all good. Fuck. Fuck. Alright. Tried to try and get him before his shield came back, but... A bit of cheeky bad times. Buddy, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I'm gonna need you to fuckity off. Okay. So it looks like it may have been a full-on scav massacre down here. Like, I don't know if... I don't know what happened to Godzilla. but these guys did not survive. So, rest in peace, scavs. Rest in peace. Where were we? Wait, Saren, you're saying so in my current region, I would have to sleep and rest and do well? Fucking wild if true. You telling me I have to look after myself to succeed? It was a game about realism. Oh. Okay, so maybe one of you'll know this. This is apropos of nothing. So, I never get them, but I often see those really expensive, like, statues doing the rounds. When I was really into Arc Knights, my favorite character's favorite skin had an expensive statue, and it looked real cool. Now those things are crazy expensive, and this is not, I'm not fishing, this isn't a thing I need in my life. But the thing that struck me was some of these third parties already have like stuff available for like Night Rain and shit like that. How the hell do they make these or produce these statues so fucking quickly? Oh, and Safi, that feels like one of those, like, if life had loading screen tips. Like, does anyone have an insight into that whole world of, like, figures and stuff? Figures that are, like, statues and stuff? Because I see, like, these incredible ones based on, like, Berserk and things like that. And again, it's not a thing that I need. You know? I'm a simple guy. I've got my Gundam kits. I got the stuff that you lot send in. You know, I think I've told you this all multiple times, but like everything the Longship has sent, I keep. Even when I don't want to. Looking at you, nondescript shark statues. See, I wonder, Sarum, but it's like the speed at which those things get done. Maybe FromSoft have like really good relationships with a bunch of those. But it feels just a wee bit too close to like the third party stuff that you can get out of China and things like that. And again, not dissing. There's often a fascinating correlation between games that have a huge fandom that are drastically underserviced and like third party merch that you can get. And Mephonics, I love the idea on that one because, you know, Starscream being the, you know, the self-proclaimed emperor that he is. Okay, we're just not going to talk about what just happened there. Missed me, fucko! It's me, Fucko the Wonder Slug! Saren's sure you've seen the bootleg Rivulet plush that's done the rounds. No, actually. a million years ago, Kestrel knitted me an OG slug cat. You know, before... God. I don't know if it was before Sanshi started doing merch, but... And I've seen some of the... Oh, trick shot! Fuck. Okay, that was kind of deserved, but what happened? I threw the spear, it skimmed off the anti-magnetic shield of Godzilla, and then buzzed up into a scav's face. And Safik, that's a good point. Do you ever wonder what the huts that don't do crime are up to? I think about that. Someone has to. I know you want me. Wait, Safik, we're not talking about the band that... Is it like Skeeve Palpatine or what have you? Oh, fuck you! Alright. Alright. I'm gonna put the kettle on. I need some fucking noodles. We're gonna take a quick little break. And then we can... Yeah. What are my phonics? Did you try putting the voices to Japanese? Because the song is different. It's really good. It's like the opening to Digimon, like the OG Japanese. It's really fucking good. Yeah. It is time for noodles, and maybe some bread. So, you beautiful Mother Hubbards, grab yourself some snacks, get some water. I'm going to be kind of puttering back and forth, but I do also need to pee. And then we'll just keep going with this. I have nowhere else to be today, friends. I have nowhere else to be. Ah. I'm just gonna unmute the mic while we're having like a little natter and snack time. See what strange things the ecosystem of Rainworld throws at us. Oh. I keep wondering if anyone's made like a... Because I know there is a safari mode. I keep wondering if someone's made like a just watch the environment type mode as like a mod or something. Okay, and Safik, I got to check out this bootleg plushie. Apparently there used to be like a whole thing of like bootleg Gundams you could get. And I was like, damn, I would love to have gotten some like dodgy face looking Gundam kits to make. Okay, Safik, that's fucking brilliant. Safik, do you mind if I post that? The Will's Bloodbath. Oh, look at his little face. You know what? I kind of like it. Saren, I kind of like it. It does have like a Moomin looking face. We kind of need that little slug cat Will as like as an emote or something. Scotty, I do the same thing at oh, hang on. For the rain deafens us all. Yeah, I used to sit at Jitter or however you want to say it, and just watch the ships coming and going. I did not realize how hungry I was until I ate bread. And we can sneak another cycle or two in while my noodles are cooking. So the goal is to try and eat... Oh, fuck. Time to run. Oh, I'm out of bombs. Yeah, they got to come through this pipe to get me. Oh, shit! Oh, I'm in serious fucking trouble here. Okay, so what happened there? Basically, Godzilla came through, pushed everyone out. Alright, if I make it out of this alive, I'm stashing. make my own little fucking, like, slug cat armory over here. Yeah, you know, Mephonics, I didn't even consider that I was sending us all down a dark path of looking at, like, statues and shit. Sorry, I'm just waiting for that pop. Because we worked out it was like, what, 6, 7 spears maybe, total, that it took to put that thing down. But like, if it doesn't... If it doesn't stop, there's nothing we can do to stop it. You know? Ooh. Mephonics was saying if they ever ended up with silly money, there's a $4.5 grand Optimus Prime statue. Good pull. One of the things that made me fucking laugh on TikTok today was someone being like, at no point should Optimus Prime be anyone's hear me out. That is a conventionally attractive Autobot. I've been laughing about that all morning. But, okay. I am not an individual who puts stock in... star signs or the ilk. But one thing I have noticed is that... Oh, the 40k Rem statue, I forgot about that one, numbers. I'd love to know how many of those they've sold. Oh. Godzilla. Oh shit. Yeah, much like Jim West, you don't want none of this. Ah, shit, the fruit's gone. Numbers, because the only thing more delicious than a slug cat is living in the face of fucking Super Godzilla. Fuck. Right, you two can dig it out there. We need to somehow find somewhere with some more food. Fuck. Ah, piss. Clipped me. I thought I had enough cover. Oh, sorry, what I was going to say is like, but there are some days where it feels like, you know, the universe is definitely out of whack and weird shit. Whilst my bread was heating up, I made the mistake of checking the internet. Now, I don't know if you've heard of the internet, but it's a series of tubes that apparently exists to deliver weird fucking shit. I know, Scotty, I know. Jesus, I've got to jam me through a fucking pipe. Fuck! You know what? I should have known that was what was going to happen. Worst Little Caesars topping, would not recommend. Oh, speaking of which, I'm going to get my fucking noodles. But no, there just seems to be something in the air today. So again, thank you all thank you to all of you who were in early and just let me rant about shit. I'm glad I got it like out of my system. But like days like today, I really do think we invented like the misery nexus from Philip K. Dick. If you haven't read Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, they have this like box where you basically feel miserable all the time. It's great. I know, babies, I know. Woo. Like, we literally invented the torment nexus. Noodles! Oh, these are a godsend. I know, babies, I know! My little noodle fix. God, Verdant, it's going to be so long until I can have dicks. Because the thing is, they do fresh ground meat. So occasionally there's a bit in there that's a little bit harder than the rest. So there's no guarantee that if I get a Dick's burger, that it's going to be safe for my tooth. So all I can do is imagine smell it from a distance. Yeah. Oh, and if you haven't seen it in Discord, a very good friend of ours who made Waves of Steel is working on their next game, which is called the Torment Hexus. Like a turn-based title. No, Vershi, I'm not hurting that badly for food, you know. I'm at the state of this where I'm just, okay, fuck you. That was rude. Oh no, Maphonics, no, I wasn't going to get into astrology type shit. Just that, you know, the surrealness that sometimes the commonality of the human experience seems to extend beyond the usual. Ah, fuck. Dude went in the pipe, went and got his spear, came back and killed me. Oh no, so Fearless, not the mood wheel. It's the group hallucination. That's like, it's not Jesus, but Jesus allegory. It's kind of like you share your mood with everyone, but it ultimately makes everybody feel miserable. The empathy box, yeah. The mood wheel is a fascinating one, which I wish he had spent more time with. Philip K. Dick wrote a lot of stories very, very quickly. And I was told that he really liked his speed, the drug. So we're going to put that under allegedly. Oh, fuck me. All right, we're going a different route. But it meant like he wrote a lot of concepts really, really fast. And there's some of them which make me go, all right, that's a really cool concept, but the way you wrote it gives me the ick. Oh, fuck off, Blue. So like the mood wheel in Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep is the idea that you can choose whatever mood you want to be on a wheel. And Deckard's wife keeps setting it to be miserable, to be depressed. And again, that's a thing that you could do a whole series on, except for it feels like he's commenting on someone in his life who he feels is always depressed and could just not, like that's as if that's how depression works, as if you just wake up in the morning and go, I'm gonna be miserable all day. You know what I mean? And Saren, that's a weird way of writing best time ever. Oh shit. He says biffing is one spear. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, thankfully, his fucking gob's got recoil. Oh, you are shitting me. And that's death. Get power washed, idiot. But no, when I was getting back into reading, especially when I was commuting on the tube, I was going through Philip K. Dick's short stories, and some of them are inspired. Some of them I still think about, and some of them suck. You know, there's one that kind of smacks of that whole, you know, there's one which is basically smacks of that whole men are the oppressed class kind of viewpoint that was really hard to read. But there's another which I think about constantly, which is the kinds of concepts that machines can understand easily versus what they can't. And some of them are so good. There's a lot about the privatization of home protection, which I thought were very clever. And I'm not saying it's a good movie, but a movie that I love is Screamers, which is based on, I think it's called Type 3. Oh, and jumping back to the Sisyphean lizard pile, I mean, one must imagine Sisyphus happy, right? Fuck. Except for in this case, the boulder is actually biting us. Yep. That's death. I often wonder, though, how much of my philosophy around that has changed since playing through Hades 1. Because you can tell me that Baldy isn't the best character in it, and I can just call you a liar, and we can just end it at that. Wow, finally, lunch break. God, I just keep thinking about the descriptor. Factorio is Sisyphus for autistic folks. I've been thinking about that all week since I saw it, since I read it. It's not your job to push the boulder, but to optimize it. Ah, look who can't climb. Fucking nerd. So I'm trying to either set off the Scav Nation army or better fucking run. Oh, Godzilla! Quite sure who's hunting who now. Are they both running away from me? Fuck yeah. Ah, fuck. Got me with the beam. That was definitely hubris. That was definitely hubris. No, virtually, it was a comment on people who play Factorio taking their entire taking their entire factory and moving it like 2 squares to the right to increase productivity by a fraction. There we go. I feel like I should inflict Factorio on more people. But again, if any of you have done any kind of programming stuff, watching me play Factorio will probably do you a fucking damage. Okay. Okay. Alright, Godzilla, where you going? I don't wanna do that. Okay, I'm sorry. Did I just forget how to fucking throw? Dear this scav. Sucks to suck. Your pal, Will. Oh, you're fucking kidding me! Fucking Bluey here, get a jammy bite on me. I was ready to John Wick this place up. Air Dragon Watto and welcome. Alright, Maphonics, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to help with impulse purchasing, but I'm not a good friend to keep around if your goal is to save money and eat less, you know what I mean? So, Air Dragon, if you're playing Factorio, you already know the answer to that question. Oh shit, the bird. Come on, come on. No. Fuck. I couldn't get down the pipe. The shield was throwing me thusly. Okay. So we need more reliable places to eat food and sleep around here, so we can potentially spread the rot. That gives us more places where we can, you know, teleport from to bring it across. God, these noodles have been a godsend. I buy them on bulk online. They're like a miso ramen. And oh no, we're not doing this gold. We're not doing this again. There's 2 of them. There's fucking 2 of them. There's 2 of them! Oh, fuck you! I watch these scavs get murderated over here. Oh, apparently Godzilla specifically wanted us. Well, it's nice to know we're wanted. Oh, Orzine, don't. Pizza's off the menu until tooth stuff all handled, because all it would take is one like deliciously crunchy crust and it's all over. And so Air Dragon, Sauron was calling us like the worst shelter. It's not impossible, but it is not easy. There are 2 Godzillas. I can't complain about the scavs because that's my fault. You know what I mean? Oh shit, the bed. I'm so fucked. We've died a lot here. Apparently to the Godzillas, we are the tastiest treat in the cupboard. I say, Saren, I appreciate this shelter because whatever happens, at least it has the decency to happen quickly. Some of the other shelters where you spend like 10 minutes trying to get to a jump and then you biff it. Because what are we trying to do? We're trying to find... the portal to... Yes, that's where the flower was. We're trying to find the portal to the desert. God, that's probably up and exploring, isn't it? Oh, I'm fucked. Since when do these dickheads start hunting in packs? Oh, no. Ha-ha! I out-zigged him. Okay, so they're not hunting together, but they are hungry. Also, it totally looks like in that last area, that's somewhere I'm supposed to be able to pop open a portal. Oh, you beauty. All right, we're going to eat, and we're going to try and go back and sleep. I named him after the two most powerful things I could think of. Two Godzillas. Okay, new plan. Fuck that. So we haven't explored down from here. So let's have a quick look. This is my beautiful son, Godzilla, Godzilla. Huh. Big Green, no, I'm hungry. I'm hungry, Big Green, I need this. Buddy, let it go. Oh, fuck! I guess I missed that guy sneaking up on me. Oh well. Bluey having his revenge for how many times I've shit-talked him this run. God, this game is gorgeous, though. Oh, fuck, all the way off. Okay. I gotta get my game face on. Because I could not have asked those scavs to be in a nicer, easier to murder configuration. And yet, I was too busy fucking around. I mean, where my mind was wandering is that, like, The Watcher is different from any other DLC and any other stories we've gotten from Rain World so far. But it's good. Like, it's really good. It's the only story so far that isn't centered around Pebs and Moon, right? And I'm pretty sure that the Rain World community as a whole probably wanted, like, oh shit, oh shit. There we go. Probably wanted more content that would tell us about what happened with the other iterators, like what happened outside of our little limited sphere of Rain World. Because, I mean, this is one of the reasons why I love talking about it. As a story, Rain World is as indie as they come, right? A cute little creature is separated from his cute little family and has to do cute little things to get back to him, all right? Like, that's Rain World at its okay, buddy, simplest conceit. Oh, that scam is fucked. But Rain World is also the story about, you know, cycles and ascension and who we are. You know what I mean? Come on, bust your shield. Fuck! I don't know what happened there. It went back through the pipe. Well, so Safik, here's me talking with authority and before I finish the DLC, but you're right. We get to see the Ancients. At Mephonics, you can absolutely blame two Godzillas. Gideon, Watto, and welcome. Good evening. Two Godzillas. But yeah, we get to see more of the world as it was formed, of the culture and society that made the world of Rainworld, you know? Fuck. I got cocky there. But it isn't based around the story of an iterator or an part of the Moon and Peb saga. If you haven't played Rainworld, your story and the story of the world are separate to an extent. But you are the agent of change. The main story of Rainworld isn't just you getting home. It's the story of two gigantic supercomputers, Looks to the Moon and Five Pebbles. Five Pebbles was responsible for ascension, making sure that the civilization that had lived in these lands that we see were able to ascend to a higher plane of existence, to leave the wheel behind. He was responsible for helping make that happen, except for, despite his insanely massive intellect, he can't ascend, and this drives him mad. Not like Cuckoo Bananas mad, but like angry and obsessive. So much so that he ends up nearly destroying Looks to the Moon, or Sister Moon. Now, I forget what Moon's responsibilities were. I think she was responsible for just day-to-day and running of the city and things like that. So throughout the main game and the DLC, it's the story of why it happened, like the fallout of it, how it gets resolved. And sometimes the Slugcats are creatures that are made by other iterators. Was it 7 Red Suns or something? It was one of the others we encounter, and oh god, you'll be able to remember the iterators better than I. And I think people were hoping with the Watcher that it would be more on that story, that cast. Oh no, Vernflow, Pebs was responsible for messing everything the fuck up. And is probably responsible for this as well, we just haven't found out why. Vern, you were making a joke there, and it went over my head, didn't it? I'm going to sip my noodles in shame for a second. Oh, thank you, Virals. Glad to make sure someone's keeping track of my hubris count. Wouldn't want to forget how cocky I've gotten. But that seems to be most of the critique, like, oh, this isn't like the other campaigns. This isn't like X and Y. I'm like, nah. This is something new. And when you look at how much time we've spent with it, you know, it's often an interesting thing to discuss, like, when is a game done? You know, when have you finished Rainworld? Exactly, Saren. Like, it made me feel like when we first started playing Rainworld, I didn't know anything. I had to learn this world. And I've had to learn all these different microcosms, and all of them are fascinating, right? Oh, you've killed us all. Fuck. Oh, just combo juggle me, why fucking don't you? Sorry, I just need to see these scavs get blasted. This is emotionally important to me. Safi, that's so weird. All this Rain World talk making you want to play more Rain World. Crazy. Yeah, the scav fucking survived. Threw me to my death. Revenge! The fault in our tundra. Oh, yeah, one more to the hubris. Thanks, Virals! And Virals, with the thing I was messaging about, like, seriously, thank you on that one. As I've told you probably many, many times, scheduling for streams is one of the biggest, most difficult parts of doing this. And I try not to be a dick. So, like, if someone says, yeah, I'll do a stream thing, and then they go quiet, I'm like, oh, well, they're probably busy. You know, real life has a habit of happening far too much these days. You know what? That was me not paying attention. So I really appreciate you being like the I'm good. Like, yeah, I'll join. The next scav to come through that pipe is about to fucking die. Oh no, you fell down there. Ah, get fucked! I'll tell you though, if we were playing as a meat-eating slug cat, we would be set. Oh, I'm fucked. I was pissing around with grenades, and then Godzilla's like, ooh, buffet! Okay, so Devershi, what's your concept? But I will be honest about stream ideas, alright? He says, repeatedly getting murdered over and over again in the same place. Fuck. Actually, I mean, diversity, that's a real good idea. Unfortunately, that's just an hours in a day problem. Board game and tabletop streams are always kind of, forgive the pun, but a dice roll. Oh. It's fine, I didn't even want my... Oh. Ah. Sorry, my jaw just decided to not work for a second there. Okay, fine. I don't want that snack anyway! Fuck. Oh! God, I wish I had that grenade right now. Okay. You can fuck off and all. Ow. I just said you can fuck off! Oh! Nope, that's death. But not like, virtually like making some characters and getting into some mischief sounds like a lot of fun. We're trying to finish not season 2. We got like 1 session left, and that's only been because like I was a fucking mess, and then oh shit, amount of spears. All right, well they come through here. I'll just shank them. Come on. They use my idea against me. All right, well, Safi, tell the frogs I say hi. All right, go on, you bastards. Fuck. Oh, it's all bad. It's all bad. It's all bad. God, that insta-kill laser. Fucking hell. Aside from avoiding the Godzillas, there's not too much reason to go that way, you know? Oh, no, we're doing murder. Okay, that's 2. Who's next, Chuckle Fox? Oh, speaking of which, that was there was the party. Sorry, Safik, where are my manners? Thank you so much for the 100, friend. I've had food, I've got carbs in my system. Will this help or hinder my ability to rain world? Only time will tell. Okay, I don't know what kind of fucking replacement ninja move he just did, but that was some fresh hot bullshit. Okay, good news is they're all over this way, so yeah, well, so Vershi, it is possible to find like systems and formats that work really well, not even just as live play, but as like group experience. Sorry if I've told you this a million times. I guess for those of you who are newer, so memory equals null, null for short, was a concept that Baron came up with because one of my big problems with live play, for me, not with the setup of it, is that I like talking to you lot. Fucking shocking, I know. I'm sorry you had to find out like this. But I really do like talking to you lot. And one of the things that's really hard is in a lot of the live play games, you have to kind of basically ignore your audience because it's closer to like a show, you know, it's closer to improv in the ilk. That's not how I roll. I like talking to you. I like talking to you lot. I know, again, this is shocking information to find out. And so we wanted to come up with a format where we could do tabletop stuff and I could talk to you all at the same time. So the idea of it being me and you lot playing a character came together. The tower is going to be fun because I'm going to be talking to you lot and it's whichever poor player is trying to climb the tower. That's who's going to be having a hard time. But some of the tabletop systems, like, you get your initial viewership kind of through having, like, big personalities in, which is cool. Fully support that. Fuck you! 300! I was too busy thinking about tabletop. And I think that's entirely fine, you know? I often think about, like, Acquisitions Inc. and where that got to, because it was just, you know, Mike and Jerry at the table teaching their friends how to play D&D. And, like, I don't even remember if Chris Perkins was a known entity before, you know, the entirety of... Oh, fucking die! Fucking die! 301! Ozzy says C-Team has a special place in my heart. Yes! With C-Team, they kind of like, they picked, you know, friends and close peeps who really were good at that kind of play. I don't know. You've all probably noticed this by now, but I'm not actually internet famous. Infamous? Possibly. Oh, fuck you, mate! And yeah, we've had I think we've got one Longshipian game running at the moment.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Firstly, nuh-uh. Fuck. Alright, I lost that fight. Overconfidence is a surefire path to victory with no downsides. I played Darkest Dungeon, thank you. Thank you for the 300. Yeah, and Vershi, I've definitely been missing live play. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Ozine says it's been over a decade since they've done D&D in person. Yeah. The thing I miss is, because I talk and think very quickly, Discord lag doesn't keep up. Same with like how we can't do shanties over Discord, you know what I mean? The Discord. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm not fucked! Well, it's not right now. There's still a chance. And if he's not dead, he's about to be. But yeah. There's also the thing of like, I'm not one of those people that needs to play a character who is, you know, powerful or successful. I play idiots who are fun. Oh, speaking of which. You guys. Oh, no, I killed you! I killed you, you piece of shit! I watched you die! Motherfucker got me with an ambush predator move. He was standing next to the corpse of his mate, wasn't he? Fuck! Yeah, I'm not coming out of this alive. So I guess for those of you who are newer here, so I actually cut my teeth on Vampire the Masquerade during my wanky teenage elitist years. They weren't good, and I'm sorry. Because it was that whole thing of like, oh, I don't play Dungeons and Dragons. That's for nerds. Fuck. I'm playing Vampire the Masquerade. But it meant that all of my initial games were in person. I got introduced to D&D when, I think it was like our regular DM got hit with about the flu or something. So we did Monster Mosh Pit, which is where you get, oh fucking hell, where you get assigned a monster randomly from the monster manual, and then you have to do battle. It was, you know, it's not the spiciest game, but it was fun. But with a lot of tabletop stuff, you know, I had to go through the usual, like, one, min-maxing isn't fun. Like, making the rules do funny things can be funny and time. You know, maybe for a bit of banter, conversation, but like, breaking the rules in that system, that's not a fun story. You know, the stories that I want to hear are like, you know, stories of incompetence turned hilarious. You know what I mean? Yeah, it wasn't until I was accidentally made to play a completely useless character that I ended up having the most fun. So it's like when people tell me about like the builds that they've made in D&D, it's like I don't want to know that. I want to know the stories, the adventures. You know, does your character feel like they stepped out of a Terry Pratchett novel, or do they feel like they stepped out of fucking solo leveling, sorry. God. Sometimes I think my misremembering of games starts to border on the dad call. Okay, we have a full belly. Oh, fuck, a duck. Yeah, you can deal with that. Fuckity boo. Oh, paranoia is a ton of fun. Friend computer loves you. How are there so many of you dickheads? Welcome to Cirque de Lizard. I also say, like, the thing I like about Paranoia as well is, I think what a lot of people enjoy about it is that it's not a game that you win. You play Paranoia with friends and you ultimately all fail. Well, actually, and Orzine, I know I say this all the time, but I want to say it one more, is that ultimately, you know, it's the team who make this. It's the team who make the game. You know, it's the homies who make the system. One of the best and most fun campaigns I've ever been a part of was fucking 4th edition. A almost universally despised experience. Which I would not say is an unfair criticism. Alright, I'm gonna get this little guy home before he dies of hypothermia.
Paranoia campaign summary, you did what? Oh dear. Mark off another clone citizen.
Fuck off! You fuckers are lucky I can't bite you. Fuck off! This guy's being a shit! Yeah, how do you fucking like it? Fuck you, it's nap time. I'm going to bed, and I'm gonna sulk about it, Slugcat style. I should also apologize, friends. Like, I'm not coming at this with a solution like, here is the exact right... I didn't get a screenshot. I murdered lizards in the trans flag colors perfectly in order. I wish I'd done that on purpose. Here we go. All right. The rot has begun to take hold. I'm gonna try and hit the popcorn. Oh, the forbidden. No! The forbidden snack. Oh no, numbers. Like, he didn't kill me and we made it out, so it was fine. But it was just. In a way, Maphonics, those lizards helped celebrate. That's okay. I have a hand grenade. What I should have done was tried to stock up on one of the hand warmers. Those little orbs that you can get from scavs and things like that from trade. If you swallow one of those, to my knowledge, it helps keep you warm. And if you swallow one of the hand grenades, it... no! Fuck! Getting fucking murdered here! Oh, by the 9. Oh, Safik, did I have your permission to use that meme? Because I think some more memes on the internet can't hurt. Oh, so, Vershi, I've heard of 10 Candles, and it sounds fucking cool. believe Strager was telling me about that a squillion years ago. Oh, fuck you, mate! Oh, dude had his gob over the pipe like a little bastard under an ice cream tap. God. Fucking jerk. See, our goal here is to get the rot spreading. As sinister as that is to say. And the way we do that is by actually getting some cycles in, some sleep. Thing is, I don't actually know how these guys hunt. I think the Godzillas are predominantly sound and sight, but it's hard to tell. Okay, I need you to go up! Up! Whew, fuck me. Okay, got a full belly. Ah, piss the bed! What shot me in the back of the fucking head? And yeah, I mean, diversity, that's the thing. You know, my want to play versus the amount of time I have has been really the challenge. I had this mistaken idea that, like, once I had my own place and I was kind of here, that I'd have a lot more free time, and the opposite has been true. And especially with things being as they are, and I'm saying this with you all, just I'm not asking for anything, I'm not fishing, just one has to do a lot more to achieve the same results in previous years, you know what I'm saying? And there's a lot more I could / should be doing. But, you know, that's a road of thinking down which madness lies. Oh, speaking of fucking madness. Fuck, another one? Godzilla! But yeah, the sad truth of it is that you'll tell me about so many cool things that I would love to be, like, catching. And, like, Ben messaged me today, and they were asking if I wanted to play Peak over the weekend. I'm like, I love the idea of it. Alright. fuck. Guess we're going the other way. Because I keep forgetting the name of it, but there's a specific system where you all play drow in this kind of gigantic vertical city. And I've been fascinated with the idea of it since I found out that the whole system kind of has wonderfully built-in fail conditions. Like, you and your friends are part of the resistance fighting against the government, but the idea that all of your stats are health stats, right? So finances, you know, courage, luck, etc. If any of those hit 0 from whatever situation, then you're SOL. And there's something about that I find really appealing. You know? Playing Memnol with Baron has been incredible, and I cannot wait to start doing the tower. But you know how it is when one of your friends has got like a great idea for a campaign. And in your heart of hearts, you know you're looking at a minimum of like 2 years. 2 years at a sprint. So anything that has that kind of stopping point built in, you know? Yeah, I mean, Vershi, this is why, like, I mean, I hope you and Baron get the chance to have a pint together as well, because it's always really cool listening to people who really know how to DM, like, hanging out. Haha, the old switcheroo. The switcheroo into hypothermia. Oh, you are fucking kidding me. Fighting our way back up. And XO, what and welcome. I still haven't played through Spiritfarer. I will at some point. Alright, I've got a spear, I've got explosives. Nap time! I mean, XO... I disagree. And the reason being is, like, you know, so many people, especially people here, have had to deal with a lot of grief. And sometimes things like Spiritfarer, if you're in the wrong state of mind, they don't come across... They don't come across as heartwarming, they come across as... I don't want to say disingenuous, but... They come across a little bit, you know, like... Disney's first bereavement. And it's like, it's not saying that the game is bad by any means. Oh, buddy, I need you to get down this fucking pipe. Hold that thought. But I had the same feelings on That Dragon Cancer. Like, it's an incredibly powerful game, and I'm very glad it exists. But, you know. Fuck. Yeah, Mephonics, but I do think the Spiritfarer is good. I'm not saying it's bad. I refute the it's an everyone should play game, because, yeah. Sorry, and XO, I apologize. That came off really, really bitter mean. But I think you get it. I think you get it. Ultimately, it's the kind of thing we should be trying to make games about, and I do think that the gamification of elements in between allows you for a pacing, and, you know, the idea of a magical world where we all have enough time to say goodbye is wonderful. I wonder if I have enough explosives to murder this guy. All right, I'm taking us all with me. Oh, how am I still alive? How did I survive that? Go on, do the pop, do the pop. Nice try, fucko. I don't think you were told whose house this is. Slughead's house. How did that work out for you? How did that work out for you, mate? Ah. Now, I think one of the Godzillas is still alive, though. However, all we need is this one fruit, and then we can have another nap. Oh, that sounded bad. And again, XO, I want to apologize. That was... I don't know what's been up with me today. Like, all the stop killing games shit this morning definitely put my fucking teeth on edge. I've been a right bellend today, and I'm so sorry about that. I wasn't able to play Spiritfarer, but I'm so glad it exists, and I think it is exactly the kind of art to deal with grief that we should be thinking about making. That's the right thing to say. Not, well, I couldn't finish it because it's such a Disneyland way of grief. God. It's like, who the fuck pissed in my Cheerios this morning? I can't even eat Cheerios right now. Wait for the pop. Or just lure them away. Like, the relationship with games and grief has always been an interesting one. And I don't know if we, i.e. Longship and friends, have talked about it, but, oh, fuck. Oh, I am super fucked. Oh, this is even remotely fair. I'm still alive! Look at him put his fucking gob on the pipe again. No. That, my friends, is fucking bullshit. Shit fucking Doraleous. I could have given that a rewatch. Because I do still quote the Imma get you. That's death. Let's not talk about how many deaths I had before we started today. Let's not talk about that. Oh, and XO, what was really interesting was that the Devolver Digital air quotes presser was only for Ball X Pit, which will be a big game and is going to be excellent. But they have other games that really could have benefited. Fuck. Like, they had a lot of titles which were in other showcases and not together. So our current theory is that something happened and Devolver had to cut the whole thing short. But it kind of felt like a fuck you. Not in as much of a fuck you as like fuck you to all the people watching, but more like a fuck you to like all the other games that they have. Now, I only saw one kill marker for these guys. Anyone else survive? Yeah, that guy. What's up, that guy? Oh, time to go. Big man can enjoy his little buffet I made for him. And XO, I'm not entirely sure about which title you mean, but honestly, like, I stopped paying attention to Nintendo Directs just because they're now so much their own beast. Like, they're not something that we need to really emulate or know about in the same way we might do other things. Because, you know. Oh! The Enter the Gungeon 2. I mean, if Devolver weren't planning on paying all that money to have their own presser, or I should say their own air quotes showcase, but you know what? It wasn't either. It was just a big advert for Ball X Pit. Which, hey, for anybody else, power move. Good on you. Go for it. But, like, if you spend years building a reputation and an expectation and you don't deliver, like... Dude, get off the pole. Oh, shit. Big grief. Oh, what the fuck? animated. I love this place. I love this place so much. You know what? You guys. I'm just gonna make a break for it. Chase me if you want, dickhead. I don't care. Oh, that was fresh hot bullshit. Fucking bullshit. But I know how far we need to get back to be in the plague zone. Please don't pop. Please don't pop. Down! Oh. Huh. Cool. It's a little room. So we're just going to go across this way.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Favor 6, thank you. It did. It was a good idea. At the time. Okay, so the Karma Flower is here. Our goal is to get back to the Rot. Teleport back. Job's a good one. We can do this. Well, so, EXO, that's the weird thing, right? Like, so... Sorry, EXO was talking about the Devolver Digital stuff from Summer Showcase. Summer Games Fest. Back in the day, Devolver Digital did these press conferences. They weren't. They were pre-recorded videos making a mockery of the whole bullshit that...
Stop that incessant clicking.
A frequent visitor of the Longship, the Good Idea Fairy. They're all good ideas. Honest. Okay, sorry. Let me come back on that one. So, Devolver Digital make huge waves doing these fake press conferences with ultra-violence and subversion and all sorts. Particularly made by this gentleman, Dom, who's a fucking ledge. They did 4, I want to say 5, and then stopped. To my understanding, I believe it was because... the gentleman behind it, Dom, started doing more kind of like traditional cinema stuff. Rather than that he didn't want to work with Devolver, it's more a case of... Oh, fuck these guys. Alright, got an idea. Oh, shit. The idea is quickly getting worse. Must operate idea before dies of hypothermia. Alright. No, we're good. Come on, Plucat. Okay, I need you to work with me here, buddy. Oh, hello! Do we have enough in our stomach to sleep? We do! Oh, we doing it! Hit him! Is one gonna be better or worse than the last one? Doesn't matter. Maybe it's the gooded EA fairy. No, they've been dead for years. Anyway, so Dom stops doing the Devolver press conferences. And they did some weird stuff, so they got the team behind Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared to do one, which was really, really weird. Now, it wasn't a continuation of the whole Nina Struthers arc. And I actually get to meet the actress who played Nina. Fucking cool person. Anyway. I thought they were going to continue going on with that, but then they did this weird, like, fake documentary for Ball X Pit. And, yeah, I'm not going to lie, it was... it was a little bit funny. It was a little bit of a joke about the whole, like, you know, here's a one-person dev team. No, actually, it's a team of 4. Sorry, a team of, like, 10 or something like that. But it was only for Ball X Pit. And it felt like that whole thing of, like, to hear Devolver tell it. Moving. Alright. I know you want me. Alright, we're doing this. Fuck. Son of a bitch! Oh, now he moves! Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is I don't know what's going on with Devolver, and this was a really, really weird choice for them in terms of, like, marketing and promotion. And usually, like, they're the savvy ones, you know what I mean? You know, there's lots of things you can say about Devolver one way or t'other, but they're usually the ones with their head screwed on straight, you know what I mean? But this kind of had a real, like, this ain't it, chief. Doing nothing probably would have been preferable at that point to doing what they end up putting together, you know? Huh. Where the fuck are we? Murder grass is out. I'm gonna have to go back to where I died though, aren't I, if I want my fucking flower back. Turns out no. Alright. How's this for a slice of fried gold? Alright. Okay, slow cat. Needs to work with me here, buddy. EXO, absolutely, and I hope they do. But, holy fuck, alright. So that area is now officially off my fucking limits. Can we go down from here? Is there just death? Because Sam, the only thing I can think is go in there and fucking teleport all of them. Because that doesn't look like we can go down from here, but I don't know. Alright. Fuck sticks. I'm getting my ass handed to me in this area now. I just think I prefer the other area. But it does mean I need to go back to where I was as quickly as possible. Try and get my karma back. Then we need to backtrack and somehow... It's almost like the Godzillas know where I am. Okay, this is good. And what we'll do is we'll just get food wherever we end up. You don't know shit, you don't hear shit, fuck off. You can fight. I don't care. Come on. Okay, the old switcheroo worked. Now, time to run. Running and passing and passing and running. All right. All right, this place clearly has the rot. It clearly has some weird fuckery. Let's do this. Please be someone we need to infect. Station Annex? This seems bad. Well, this place has definitely got the raw. But on the plus side, all we have to do is find somewhere. It's got enough in our system to... Oh, fuck me. Okay, good. Wait, what's going on? Oh, you fucking piece of shit twat bastard! Ah! Violence! There was the tiniest smidgen of purple rot on the corner. Absolutely villainous. And let me guess, there's not going to be karma flowers where once there were. Oh, Ghost, Watto and welcome. I hope you're having a splendid day. I'm doing battle with forces both fair and foul. It's Rain World! Ooh. At least no one can say I'm boring when it comes to swearing, right? God, fucking down here. But it really does feel like both of the Godzillas are really out to like properly fucking hunt me, you know? Like, how do they make it over here so fucking quickly? Am I just that fucking delicious? And yeah, I see that gigantic invisible horror. So, Ghost, considering how today has been, is learning this strange rule going to make us happier, or is it going to piss us off? Because if it's the latter rather than the former, I don't think we need it. And bear with me just a second, friends. Hopefully I can win this fight, but... I'm gonna go let little fire into the apartment. Okay. Fuck! Alright. I'll be back in just a second, friends. Don't get into too much mischief while I'm gone, and I shall return. Little fire has been rescued from the downstairs. Now I have more people to count my hubris.
What are we at now?
316.
How many is that from today?
Details.
Oh, okay.
Look, we've made progress.
Okay.
Gideon says hi.
Hi.
So we managed to bring the rot to this area, so it hasn't been a complete shit show. However, there's a lot of I sure am being hoisted by the petard of my own creation. Tiny. All big green.
I do. Thanks, Diversey. At least somebody pays attention. Somebody cares about my well-being.
Oh my god! You're gonna get me in trouble.
You're always in trouble.
The heck? Did I accidentally turn the volume down? I couldn't hear anything.
Oh.
It's really strange. Ah. But yeah.
Percival.
Oh, okay. So now we know the story. So yeah, Ghosty was just pulling up the drama so ancient, I believe it was included in the Bayer tapestry. Okay, there we go. So we need to eat that flower.
Okay.
Then we need to go where it's really gnarly and crack open a hole in space-time to potentially pull through the weird purple horrors.
So a normal Wednesday?
Actually, yes. Ah, fuck. Okay, so that's Godzilla.
I was not. No, Ghost. You're fine.
I know, yeah, Ghost, you're okay. It's just, if it's from Dragon Magazine, then it's older than people we drink with. Oh, both of them are here.
When will you? Okay. When will you return to hosting your stream? The current host, I know, newbie up and comers some exposure, but I know, but you guys like him though. Come on, you guys like him.
Doing this while I'm getting my shit wrecked by 2 Godzillas.
But you know, there may be a reappearance when he gets his tooth messed with. You know, whatever.
You have not seen the last of Premium Will.
Feed him an exposure like he feeds the nugs.
Fuck you guys. You know the reason they're not screaming at you since you came in? Because they're back to having the Trader Joe's mixed salad.
Oh yeah, they're good now.
Yeah. They're not having to slum it with store-bought kale rather than homegrown.
No, he can't die. Then what am I gonna do then? You know, maybe that's what it is, Merton. He's jealous of their teeth growing.
Their teeth could do what mine never could. Fucking function. Moths for dinner again.
Okay. Okay. Breathe.
Could you see it just
I feel it on
steering
you.
off?
I'm like, chill.
Exactly, Divershi. Every tabletop system is is homebrew. You follow the recipes, and then you change the bits that you want to. Baron, Watto, and welcome. I was just talking about you.
I feel like Baron doesn't actually want to meet me. I'm gonna be honest. I'm calling Baron out because I feel like we should have met already.
It's not Baron's fault.
I'm just saying.
Look, y'all can give me a lot of shit for other things, and I will defend myself. But between real life and my dental nonsense, like Baron and I have barely seen each other outside of stream, which has been criminal.
Yeah. Excuses. I said what I said.
Like, Baron, I've got to try and do sober this weekend.
Oh no, that's so difficult. Nobody ever does sober.
I can't say what I want to say, but there are certain individuals who I will have to...
You don't even have to deal with them in close proximity. You'll be fine. So dramatic. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. You're not dramatic. You're fine. You're fine. Just breathe.
I honestly don't know if...
I guess that's valid, Baron.
The more I learn about shark's teeth, the more I am infuriated by it. Like, they just pre-grow spares. Because, like, when you learn about sharks, you're like, oh, if a teeth falls out, they just regrow it. Nah, they've already regrown it. It's already there. Why?
I was told to.
Who told you to do that, huh?
I'm not snitching. You can't read.
Actually, that is true. I've actually been illiterate this entire time. Not a lot of people know that. Okay, now if the karma flower's here, then we're sitting pretty. Yes. Okay. Finding out the sharks have basically a clip of teeth for each slot. And the ancient sharks had basically a drum mag.
I mean, it's pretty efficient.
It is. We just got one reload followed by a, if this fucks up, guess, oh shit, the bed.
I'd rather not. Thanks.
Okay, how do these guys feel about... So there's two Godzillas in a tiny, tight corridor, which I have to get past. Bless you.
Jesus Christ. The trees be fucking.
Trees be fucking. Okay, this is good. He's going that way. He fell out with his mate. So fucked! Okay. Alright. So 1, I'm gonna call Wizard Veto on Teeth Talk. 2, find a way to get through this. Somehow. Like, I don't know if we're in a better position or a worse one, because here, there are so many more things trying to kill me, but there isn't the army of scavs to distract them. Oh, yes. Okay, this is good. I Just need one quick little snacky snack. Okay. Snack acquired. So now, if we teleport to somewhere else, all we have to do is get ourselves over to a shelter. And we don't have to do this. You coming, Big Green? You coming, buddy? Oh, what do you want to bet the Godzillas are in there with him? Fuck! Damn it! Rainworld! God. I can only assume those of you who are tuning in this evening, sticking through for all of this, are either a certain kind of masochist yourself or finding this increasingly hilarious. Actually, that's a good point. I wonder if the OG Warhammer tabletop stuff is still kicking around. The stuff that predated the actual, like, battle minis. Because I find that whole conversation fascinating.
I also find your misery hilarious. I'm a sadist who feasts on schadenfreude.
Shits. Okay. Alright. Food acquired. Karma flower consumed. Bastard visible. What the fuck are you doing, Slugcat? Alright, you know what? It's cool, it's cool. We zigged one of them. Now it's time to out-zag. Now, is the other one still here? No. Alright, this is good. This is good. Head down. Yeah, alright. We have out-zigged the zag. Good at math. There you go. That is not fair! That was 3! I take... Look, Saren can say that previous shelter was the worst. No. This is the motherfucker. I want the Hammer of Dawn to melt this entire fucking area. Because at least with the other one, I could take my frustrations out on the poor scavs that would encounter. Wherever we end up, I've just got to... If you hear the pop, run. Okay, come on. Come on. Oh, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Okay. The good thing about that is that because of the kickback on it, snacks. Let's go. Snacks. Let's go. All right, time to run. All right, I don't see any invis-lizards. No! Yes! Oh, wow! Come on, help me out here, buddy. Come on. I'm not dead yet. I'm just unconscious. All I hear is British screeches. There is not enough revenge that I can wrought on this area. Okay. Now, to my knowledge, the Karma Flower will be where I died until I fail to pick it up. And at that point, it's going to start being at either of those two, like, planting points. Go. Okay. Concentrating so fucking hard. There is an invis-lizard with tentacles in here. He knows I'm in here. Let's just see how that fucking plays out in there. Oh, badly. Very badly. Extremely badly, even. Okay, it's cool. Soup lizard here. Doesn't know where I am. And that's okay. Okay, this place is horrifying and nasty. Let's open it up. Alright, just take me somewhere good, please. Please. Oh, okay, this is good. Ah, oh, no, this is Badlands. We already hit the Badlands. On the plus side, we know what we're doing in the Badlands. Spent a lot of time here killing a lot of dudes. No! Fuck! Gonna wipe these fucking scavs out. Right, we're going back to the Badlands. I'm gonna do a fucking murder. All I wanna do is spread rot and be a cutie. But everything in this fucking world's trying to kill me. So he said being aggressive there, and I was like, I'm just Rain World. This is what this does to people. Everyone's like, you know, I didn't get on with Rain World, and I'm like, that's okay. You don't know what this game is capable of. Okay. But we have enough food in our system to last. I do genuinely think the Godzillas know where I am. Because it does feel like they're like stalking me across multiple screens. I can't even eat the crumpets! I could just look at them! You couldn't see his little fire using a pack of crumpets like you would use cat treats to distract a cat. Big Green's not even moving, buddy! You don't even live here! Considering there's a non-zero chance that there'll be 2 Godzillas deep in the next room, I'm going to go invisible now. See, there we go! Fucking Godzilla Rumble. One of them's fucking, like, super infected Godzilla as well. Ah, shit, the bed. Oh, might be okay. So go on, Vulture. Try your luck. Oh, actually, this is good. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay, okay. No one here. No one here. Here we go. I think I made it.
How do you? I'm gonna have to do it.
Please, somewhere good. Please, somewhere good. if I get murked in the Badlands again. Okay, we're in the Badlands, but... Okay. That horrifying looking fucker right there is blind.
Okay.
They're like mole rats. They hunt by sound and vibration. And there's 2 of them.
Nice. Okay. Yeah.
I love that for me.
Valid. Yeah.
We've done probably over 100 deaths today.
Yeah. You've done quite a few just since I got back.
Yeah, it's actually, since you've gotten back, these have been the particularly vicious ones as well.
Oh, good. I'm glad that my presence is helpful.
Rainworld can sense you're here.
Yeah.
I say, oh shit, he's got backup. Now we can really fuck with him. I don't know, Oren. What's it like to have a bit of a jerk disease? Ah, are you there? Cross counter. How you doing, friend?
Good job.
Okay. So help me slug out. Piss.
No, thanks.
Just remember, chicken tender is a descriptor. Chicken finger and chicken strip are commands. I've been cursed with this knowledge, and now I shall spread this curse to as many as I can. Introducing my new fan fiction. It's called Two Godzillas.
Are there pics of this food that turned out good? Allegedly.
Allegedly.
There's a.
Two Godzillas, one Tokyo.
Let's see. Ooh. That does look good.
Ooh. Is that the aforementioned minestrone of legend? Give up, guys.
It's really good.
There's a third. There is such a thing as too many Godzillas. Ah, there we go. I think we've eaten enough. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can hear him fighting up there.
So how many more places do you have to infect?
God, we probably only have like 4 left, maybe?
Oh,
You know.
I feel like you've had 4 left for like a long time.
You're not wrong!
I feel like it was 4 the last time I asked you.
But this was an area we did need to get, and we got it. Oh, God. That vulture's new, by the way. He wasn't supposed to have any lines in this play. Oh, no, this is good. This is good. Alright. Yeah, rattle your fucking head off, mate.
Good night, Ghost. Oh.
So I fell in. I'm like, yay! Wait, no, I'm still dead. This is fine. This is fine.
You're fine.
This is fun, and I like to do this. What can I say, friends? Yeah, the Badlands already got hit. Okay, so we're currently here. We're trying to get Torrid Desert, Verdant Waterways, Coral Caves, Turbulent, and I think that's it. Because Ancient is the past, and Shattered Terraced is Big Corpse. Oh, Stormy Coast as well. So yeah, we've got 5 left. We had 6, now it's 5. It's fine. It's fine. I have a face that tells a story. Okay. This is fun, and I like to do this. Rain World is a fun video game for kids of all fucking ages. Yeah, so Angelos, without spoiling anything, we're dealing with some time travel fuckery in this. Motherfucker! So these guys, along with having instant murderous death breath and Godzilla-like tendencies, that swirl around them is like an anti-magnetic field.
Oh.
Anything I throw at them will get yote away. So I can't even stab him from here. I could vomit up a bomb if I had one.
Ah.
Oh, I do have a bomb. Let's have some fun.
Stop. You didn't even kill him.
No, because he's hard as nails. I can bait him into following me. Sorry, he's not paying attention to his stage directions. And fucking bail on him. I'm gonna eat my fill. I'm gonna see if I can get my little flower back. I'm gonna go for a nap. And then I think I'm going to stop playing Rain World before I throw my voice out screaming. Piss off, mate. Alright, we're doing good. My flower isn't here because my flower would probably be in another dimension. So I'm just going for a fucking nap. I'm just going for a nap. Everyone else, get fucked. Kill some scavs. Nap time. Ooh, I'm just gonna.
Yeah, just
There we go.
it's okay. It's okay.
Reassuring bean noises. Though we did do the full like British nonsense. We mentioned the Blitz. We mentioned food. Oh, okay. So how was your day?
Really slow.
Okay.
Yeah. Spent a lot of time not doing anything.
Oh no, just broken stuff.
Yeah.
Hooray!
No work, too many people. Yeah, as we go into the busy season, it's a little ominous. Either we're gonna have a really slow mandatory extra time days, which is gonna piss me off, or it's all gonna be backed up and we're gonna have a really shitty, really overworked mandatory extra time, which is also gonna piss me off. So
There's no
like, happy time.
hooray!
Hooray! But you know, I guess it could have been worse. I'm
That's good to hear.
I'm employed, so I guess I should be thankful. Have you mentioned the British Museum yet?
Letter. Oh, there is a fucking fight going on.
You probably don't want to be there for that.
Fuck. That will kill you even if it just touches you.
Like that?
No, those were teeth.
Oh. You really, I'm just have to question your
Methods?
obsession with teeth.
Uh,
You know? Is this why you always wizard veto teeth? You don't want the long ship to know.
to know what?
You really like teeth.
What? A horrifying thing. God. Okay, it's just a general question. Would it be worse knowing... Oh. You didn't hear that, but that was like 8 explosions in a row. Would it be worse to...
Lazardo Dentato.
Where is Nessa when you need him? Pinata dentata. What a terrible phrase. Would it be worse to find out that your partner is into feet or teeth? I think teeth.
Yeah, feet. You can kind of justify. Like, okay, all right. That's kind of normal yet weird, but it's still the more normalized weird. If you were to say you're really into teeth,
Yeah, that's one you don't really come back from.
yeah, like how do I? Like, oh, cool. All right. I mean, I guess.
Out of Virtually, thank you for the 200 and a holy bus. You shouldn't be supporting this. Yes, John Wick! Ooh, I have an idea. There's a lot of explosives here, I've got to be careful. Okay, here's the idea.
Yay, Baron!
Smile, you son of a bitch!
Oh my god. He's just a little electric guy.
He is not a little guy.
He is.
He's an asshole!
Still a little guy.
Fuck you to the guy I murdered earlier. Oh,
Exactly, Fred. He heard it in cold blood. It's gonna bite you.
I bite it first. If I had more explosives, this guy would be toast.
Wow. I cannot believe.
He's actually dead.
I cannot believe.
I actually got him.
R.I.P.
Fuck all the way off. I am so happy right now. Now,
You're with bacon now.
I just need to eat like just a little snack. Just enough that I can sleep.
So where are you gonna find a snack?
I don't know. The fruit. Oh, there's one. Okay. I will admit I spent one whole stream just trying to kill one of those guys. Because you can't hurt them when their shield is up. But what we did there, he tried to blast me. And anytime he uses the blast, he has to recharge. So it's a shield. I put all the fucking grenades here.
So you got him when he was exhausted and at his lowest.
Those things have been bullying me for hours!
You waited until he could not possibly gather any strength left in his tiny little body.
It was
You murdered him.
It was a mistake to think that you would come here with sympathy and... Anyway, it doesn't matter. He is now banked. He is dead. I have killed him.
Exactly, Fred.
I've often described that you, Fred, and Divershi as like the Triforce of Terrors.
You let us all in here. Like, this is your fault. You did it to yourself.
Yeah. I can't complain. This is a demon of my own making.
Unlikely. That's true. I read that in the Goldfish song.
Yeah, Slugcats, the snack that bites back. And this one's not even a proper meat eater.
So you're forcing him to be outside of his normal programmed self to commit your crimes against humanity and whatever you call this. Wormdom.
Wormdom.
Wow. I can't believe.
What do you mean you can't believe it?
Did you let a Godzilla suffer? You didn't finish him off yourself.
I was trying!
You prolonged his suffering just cause? You're sadistic.
Such a fuck. I couldn't put him down because he had a shield up.
No, this is the stuff that gets talked about in all the true crime documentaries that I watch. There were signs and nobody paid attention.
True crime Slugcat. On tonight's episode, the Slugcat who killed Godzilla.
And it's just like a black and white fractured photo of a slug cat.
Rainworld ASMR to stare at the same 5 lines of code for. Hey, if you've been staring at the same 5 lines of code for hours on end, you can know that I too have been throwing myself against a stupid idea. Oh, that's the Greens. They fight again. Yeah.
Been committing acts of aggression that are definitely written about in the Geneva Convention.
Oh, I might be able to get away. Nope, I'm super dead.
So can you still get away even though it says game over?
Yes. It's a little thing you learn early on is, so if the Slugcat's eyes are like all tightly screwed up, then Slugcat's playing dead. And until you either have your neck snapped or you're buried in one of the like lizard holes. Because the lizards don't eat their prey immediately. They bury it for cycles. So they make like a little like nest of food.
Got it.
But if another lizard tries to fight them and they have to open their mouth and let go, or if they get injured or something, they'll drop you, and then you can just fucking sprint for it. But things like the Godzillas are so powerful, they just chomp down on you and you just die. So there's nothing you can do. Vernon! No! A million years dungeon! Oh, million years dungeon.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hello.
To Kendo Nintendo, hello to you. Welcome to a totally normal and emotionally healthy night on Rain World.
You've probably missed all the angry screeching, but there's no promises.
True.
To the Shadow Realm. You just gotta play the Cupid Shuffle and it'll fix it. That definitely works.
Do you mean in your game? Oh, okay. I think we've got Virals. Are you around? Are you lurking?
Oh, will you?
I panicked because I was reading it. So for Firebreak, I spoke to Deus sort of, but Deus hasn't confirmed. So it might be you, me, and Virals.
Okay.
So it'd be like M's on early shift, you on like late shift.
Okay. I'll just make sure it's downloaded and ready to go.
They didn't aim for the lizard, they aimed for me to make sure I was done for. It's almost like systematically murdering all these scavs has somehow been a negative.
It's only because he never wants to play games with me.
Oh my fucking life. Do you
like,
have the
I just
bedtime of an old lady?
Because I'm old! I've lived 17 lives! Okay, I'm exhausted and traumatized. I'm tired. Jeez. Not to mention, I actually have to go outside to do my job.
What is this outside you speak of?
You could just roll out of bed and be like, hello, logship. Coffee.
Oh, that's what that was.
Yeah.
I wondered what that impression was.
Oh, well, it's multi-use, I guess. Because... commute from his bed to his office is quite taxing on Will's wizened limbs. That's true. That's true. I should be more understanding and considerate of the toll that his job takes on him. Yeah. You guys.
It's fine. I do wonder if you can make friends with the plague-infected lizards. Does no one else wonder that?
Well, we could figure that out if you'd stop killing them.
Touche, yeah.
That was good. Oh, speaking of what I still have a thing to put together. Wait, what happened?
I don't know! Got bullied! What do you mean I was the aggressor in that situation? Nah! No. C222 says, in 2020, I learned my commute will always be 40 minutes, regardless of distance. Yeah, my 40-minute commute, people don't even understand how hard that is.
Stairs an hour-long fucking commute because of traffic, because people in Seattle can't fucking drive. Oh my god.
As someone who doesn't drive, I can't fully comment.
It
However,
is so stressful, and I hate it. I hate it.
from everyone I've spoken to who has driven in multiple states, it's up there.
It's so bad here. Like, and that's coming from someone who drove in Florida with the fucking New York, I'm sorry, language, the New Yorkers and people from Pennsylvania. Okay? And the Canadians. The Canadians are so bad. I love you guys, but you guys are so bad at driving. She has to agree with him lest he concuss her. That's true. I can't get concussed again. It'll cause irreversible damage.
So many bags of milk. Note to self, stash more explosives.
What do you mean? The Wriggling Gator Peninsula is fun. It's a fun place.
Okay, so.
Mostly. Look what you've tied him up in chains.
Oh, he's already dead.
So you chained up his dead body? As if that's better?
Philosophically, or?
Oh my gosh.
Got me. Maybe I deserved that.
You did, actually. Let's be honest. You deserve that.
Now, I will say, in terms of survivability, LA's probably the scariest. Like,
Oh yeah, that's pretty bad.
introducing Spaghetti Nightmare, the all-new multi-purpose lizard.
I've only visited Chicago. I've never driven in Chicago, so I don't know. Maybe it is. Yeah, I drove in LA. It's not fun. I don't recommend if you have anxiety.
I can't wait till somebody makes a co-op watcher mod. This would be so much funnier with 4 psychopath slug cats. And yeah, doing the oh, there's another bastard. Doing the mountain pass, that was pretty fucking scary as well.
Was it, as a passenger princess, was it really scary? was it really scary for you? Oh.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I'm not saying it's undeserved, but damn.
Diversi said, which one? There's like 3 in the state alone. Or do you mean the one in... Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna have to admit defeat soon. I'm just getting fucking
You have to
destroyed
go to at least
here.
333.
Alright, at least 3 more deaths. Thing is, I know what Fred's laugh sounds like, and I can hear it with the. But Littlefire, you have to encourage Will, asking why he needs so many tries for such a clearly easy game. Yeah, Rainworld, it's an easy game for
'cause
babies.
He's gonna yell at me because I've never played it.
Oh, because of all the yelling I do.
Yeah. Oh my god, see? He's already yelling at me. I'm gonna cry. I'm sensitive. I'm just a baby. I'm just a girl. Exactly, Diversi. Okay, no, we're gonna cut the joke though. It's a joke, Mika.
It's a good joke.
It is a good joke. It's a great joke, even. I'm a little small cat. Exactly. This Longship is here to see it. Whenever I make my long post on Blue Sky about my surviving Will.
Jesus.
And I eventually go on my podcast. My podcast tour.
Surviving Will over God. You know what? I could help that scav. I could free him from his.
But you won't because you're evil.
No, because of the amount of times everything in that situation has killed me.
It was not me.
The only thing I will say is we need to get some footage of like Bloodborne on the old telly.
Oh yeah. I have to do that.
That's the Newt Newt family.
Oh, absolutely, Holy Buzz. Absolutely. I gotta really monetize my trauma, you know? Might as well come out of it with some coins. Let's get baconized.
Okay, we're good. You know what? I'm just gonna sleep for a cycle. Actually, no, we're doing this. I have a full belly. I know it's. You're all assholes!
You created this community. It's your fault. You can't be mad at anyone but yourself. You raised us.
And yet. God.
Oh, that is accurate.
I don't know if you were here for earlier C222, but yesterday, trying to give them kale, they were so pissed at me that it wasn't either the homegrown shit that Vershi's been growing.
They actually they threw over their food bowl.
Yeah.
No.
We
Oh
learned
my
from
god.
watching you, Daddy.
Firstly, it's father. Secondly, why the fuck are you all like this?
You have to pay the daddy tax.
I have to pay the daddy tax. Damn it.
We have salad at home. Okay, I need to check the we have if you connect it to the wind.
So it's tomorrow evening that you need to be able to do the thing, right?
Yeah, tomorrow evening you are gonna be banished from this room.
Okay, how many of these chuckle fucks know what's gonna happen to me?
Most do not.
Okay,
So it's gonna be shocking for them as it will be you.
so I don't know what it is, but Little Fire has planned something
Oh, no,
for Friday.
whoa. Let's not put it all on me. I am merely the facilitator of chaos that was brought to my attention.
Okay.
Yeah. And I was like, shenanigans. Yes, I will. So, yeah.
Because remember, if you let that motherfucker shenan once, you best believe they'll shenan again. Alright.
I need notifications to see where.
Alright, got my karma.
This one. Where are you currently?
Just need to get far enough in. There's plague.
And where's this one?
This poor little slug cat freezes to death.
Okay. Got it. Diversity is absolutely throwing shots at you.
Divershi being merciless? Quick show of hands if you are shocked and or surprised by this turn of events. But not a single hand went up. Not even fucking one. Alright. Doing it. Please take me somewhere good. Please, before I either freeze to death.
Can you freeze in this game?
In certain areas, yeah.
Oh, so how do you not do that?
Go buy heat sources or swallow a hot coal.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look where we are.
Weren't we just here?
Yup.
Why does it keep bringing you back here?
Don't know. It's like there's something it wants me to do. Anyway.
Something kind, so your heart grows 3 sizes?
I don't know, that doesn't sound like us.
Oh, okay. This is just a thought, you know.
Nah, fuck it. Fuck that. Fuck this. Fuck everything. Sleeping! I cannot wait till when we finally finish this campaign. It's going to give a full list of everything we've killed.
So we?
Well, I mean, you fed me and therefore have facilitated this murder machine.
Don't rope me into your sadistic quarrels, okay?
Well, he roped me into this. Oh my word. Right. What's in here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this is where I was doing the big murders.
Exactly, Fran. See, we could move forward if he would just take accountability. And go to therapy.
Like I have therapy.
And maybe prison.
If I had therapy money.
Look at how he cornered him.
He knows what he did. Okay, look. I'll be the first to admit that sometimes I've done some messed up stuff in this game. I did just use that guy's buddy as a fucking shield. On the I cannot tell a lie-ometer, that was gnarly. That was...
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to be in Rush Hour 2.
I tied up the victim and used him as a meat shield.
No more true crime for you. No more true crime for you.
Now I can't even watch what I want to watch.
Oh my fucking
Look, see
life!
what's happening. Like, now I'm being forbidden from watching my silly little true crimes. Wow, I'm chained to the kitchen. Okay, I can't go out and touch trees. I can't watch my true crimes. I can't even play video games anymore.
Such an asshole.
I just cook and clean all day long. I've been concussed 5 times. I can't feed the nugs.
Oh my life!
They just scream at me. Exactly. I just have to settle for Will pushing buttons.
Premium world. Oh, fuck you guys! You all have driven me loopy. Rainwald has driven me loopy.
Don't put the blame on us or the game. Exactly. We were like this when we got here.
Divershi, how?
I feel like Divershi's like in the back, just being like, "Oh, we got a new Jarl.
Yeah.
Drink water. This is kind of water.
It's got water in it.
There's water in there somewhere."
It's time to drink water. Ah, shit. If the bees get me, I'm fucked. different bees. No! No! There we go. Now, how do you feel about crime?
What do you mean?
As a concept, as a pastime. See this green little dude.
He wants you to take the fall for his neck. That's what I'm looking at him weird for. I'm like, what are you trying to? Is there a? I mean, the stream, but do you have like an extra like recorder? Like, we got to have me take the fall for your whatever international crimes you've committed? Exactly. I don't have a concept of crime since I can't watch true crime anymore. Evil geek, thank you. Did you die? Oh my god. Get it together. You've been playing this game for 15 years. Get it together. God, Jesus Christ.
I cannot wait until I can drink again. God.
Okay, let's see. Check girl. This is what Burton said. You need to look at it. It's called Proper Bean.
Proper bean. God blimey, governor! I knew that was gonna happen.
Exactly, C222. You've crimes been watching Will's gaming skills. Yeah, it really is a crime for all of us to be subjected to this.
It's nice that I don't need to add any like additional challenges to Rain World, because I have you lot to just heckle me to death.
We're just making you stronger, really.
Oh, it's for my improvement.
Exactly. We're building character.
I think I've had quite enough character built, actually.
No, you don't get to decide that. The way she...
Fuck! I'd be mad if you weren't so fucking funny. Sorry, for those of you listening along, to verse you with, and I quote, I don't know though, if Will was as good at evading the cops as evading the dentist, I'd be a pretty good criminal. Wow.
Gosh, that's a good one. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Just let me, where is it? There it is. Let me just take that one real quick. I'm gonna take the little quote.
I'm just gonna take that one over here right now. Are there any explosives left after that? Nope. It's fine, I don't need them. I don't wanna do bees. God. That's it. Now I got one more life, you said?
Yeah, you have to at least hit
Triple three.
333.
This is Melania. So what was that? So basically I had an explosive spear. I jammed it into a horrifying monster. And so it took me with it. It basically just pulled me into its chest where the spear was lodged. So that I would die first.
I mean, deserved.
I can't say it's unfair. You know, it was my spear that did it. Every single scav is an asshole.
Okay, I think you did that one on purpose.
That wasn't even me.
You were like, I want to check out. I'm done. Let me just die real quick.
I popped up, stabbed the guy in the head, and his mate just jammed a fucking explosive spear in my skull. Everything since here. Okay. I admit defeat.
Wow.
I admit defeat.
Wow.
Such a-
Boo. Tomato, tomato. Boo. Oh, okay.
Are we happy about this, people bees?
You're like, you're not gonna move left? Fine. Stop existing. That's kind of messed up.
Okay. Okay. Right. Friends, miscreants, spear chuckers, slug cats, hecklers, and the rest of you lovely lot. I am going to bring our adventure to a close. Because I'm just getting irate. And considering how I've been handling the everything today, I'm not going to push it much more. But I know exactly where we're going after this. Floydo's doing Night Rain.
Ooh.
Jobs are fucking good. So, look, seriously, friends, thank you for a lovely day. Thank you for putting up with my rants, my nonsense, my chaos, the whole shebang. For as much as today was unhinged, screaming, and otherwise, this was fun. We've definitely gotten one region ticked off. I probably shouldn't have saved it in the Badlands now I stop and think about it, but don't even worry about it. And on the subject of Night Rain, we'll be doing some more of that tomorrow with Sauron and Virals. We're going up against the Night Lord himself. It's a bellend. We're realizing that the Night Lord is not the end. So much. So much. But, as I said, that's it from me, friends. I need to thank the following people, because despite, again, my salt and my chaos, you lot threw in a whole bunch of gifted subs and a whole bunch of bits. And that's why I'm still here, still making, as you call it, proper bean noises. Mm-hmm. So, thank you. So to Meth Pizza, Mr. Blobby, Simple Chaos, the Gundam King, Accidental Grenade, seems like a good idea, and the Good Idea Fairy, frequenters of this land, but also Kendo Nintendo, thank you all, whether you were a gifted comedy sub or a long-serving legend. To the Mental Monk, Scarden Alaska, Divershi, Scotty Doggy, Legend, Favor 6, Holy Bus, Puns, PVS, J-Post, Simple Chaos, Dramami, Wolfcrad, I don't know why I said it like that. Wolfcrad, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, and some numbers, and Shitaru, and Bright Karma, and Vanderbeast. Wow, there's a lot of bits today. Huh. And Safik as well. Like, bits are literally the big thing that keep us going, so thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team, not just fucking Nightbot, Jesus, but to Moose, to Caffeine, to Tal, and to Nova, fucking legends, thank you. And last but by no means least, hero to the people, legend himself, because I'm Dan Jones, bringing in 100 strong raid. This was a good day. So we're going to keep it in the family. J-Post, thank you. And I'm going to pass you over to Floydo, who is playing more Night Rain. I don't know who they're up against, I don't know who they're playing with, but it's Floydo, so let's fucking go. Right. That's it from us. Wow. I'll see you lot tomorrow. I'm just going to throw him straight in. Just zoom.
Aggressive. They sat here and supported you this whole time. You're just like, get the out of my face.
God.
Get out of my face.
I'm not. I'll see you all tomorrow.